Good evening, America, and all the other lesser nations. It's your boy Donnie, former President of the United States, and really the best president, quite frankly. I'm here tonight to tell you not to be like China and instead donate to the OCA podcast. But don't just take it from me, the greatest and most loved president of all time. Listen to these other satisfied customers.
I think of the host of the OCA podcast as my 5.5 additional children, and like a good American father, I support them by donating to their OnlyFans.
If only I had started donating earlier, Uncle Ben might still be alive.
I've never met my real dad, but that's okay, because after donating all my savings, the host agreed to be my new dads.
I punched the change out of his coin purse who'll donate to the podcast.
No, not my coins!
Yes, your coins.
It's time to donate to the Patreon!
All right! The OCA podcast needs my money more than my sister Serenity.
Donate today.
So I am currently in a hurricane. So I'm just going to blame absolutely all things that are usually my fault on that. All right, good. I'm full screen now.
Man.
Yeah. I'd rather not. Okay, so we were supposed to do a show last week. And then at the last second, it didn't happen. And so most of the things in the doc are things that I was ready to cover last week and never looked at again. So it's going to be a fun shit show tonight, but the show must go on.
So who do we have on the roster tonight?
Oh, yes. That's more important than Bob. Joining me tonight is Reese, whose voice you've heard.
Hi.
Hello. Okay. King
Reese,
Styles
2753. Thank you.
This is a disaster. I'm going to let other people hit the buttons. Oh, my God.
I can't hear you, dude.
You can't hear me?
You can't hear AC?
Can you hear anybody? We hear him.
No, I can hear you guys. Can't hear AC, which is weird.
Try reloading.
Yeah,
no, you're fine. No, yeah, King Style should leave and come back.
All right.
And then there's FTDM.
Yeah.
With brand new internet.
Woo!
Yay.
I'm only a little jealous.
And Green Line.
Who is really loud apparently, so I'm going to try to fix my mic settings and be really quiet in the meantime.
Well, you're
sound
succeeding
fine
at
for
that
now.
part. And random 11.
And Random 11. Woohoo.
Okay.
Let's get the party started.
Yes. Let me try to remember how to do this because it's only been so fucking long. Oh, yeah. If you want to support the OCA podcast, there's a Patreon for that. If you want to support me and never get charged, there's a Patreon for that. If you want to support us further, there's a website dedicated to ways you could do that. Cool. All right, moving on. So I just want to say real quick, we are aware of the little Kuriboh thing. It keeps evolving. I figure it'd be better to just cover it in one show, so we're not covering it tonight. Moving on from that. It was a last-minute decision because I had a grand total of nothing in the doc for it. So, an indie animator was targeted by Hollywood for using AI voices. Story? I'm glad to hear it.
You cut out.
Fuck.
It literally just... We heard story. It's fine. Move on.
You guys add King Style for me? So yesterday morning, I'm not even going to read it from Neon's perspective. No, Mike Phelan. Damn it. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you now, dude.
Now I can't hear King Style. He's muted.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
You're not muted. AC's just on a lag with SteamYard.
No, it's
StreamYard.
Yeah, okay,
this is
whatever.
a very weird episode.
All right.
Already.
So yesterday morning, I woke up to discover a new animation from a YouTuber I'd never heard of before in my feed. It was created by Egan Tillman, entitled Scooby-Doo, Where Are You in Springtrapped? So basically, they made what looks like a stop motion Scooby-Doo skit where the Scooby-Doo characters go to Five Nights at Freddy's. Turns out they did it in Blender, which is gosh darn breathtakingly good. Because I had no reason to believe it wasn't native stop motion I didn't really sit down and watch it. I just kind of scrubbed through it, but bravo. So Tillman used Blender to create a Rankin Bass styled Scooby-Doo cartoon. He captured the goofs and oddities found in many stop motion projects.
Did he cut out for anybody else?
Yeah, now your mic cut out.
Yeah, he cut out.
Your mic is muted. Stop. Hammer time. Dun, 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 dun. Oh.
You're muted in StreamYard still.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, that's very strange. So whatever issue King Style has had is now happening to me.
Thanks, King Style. You gave him AIDS.
Gives me an STD.
Don't
So,
mention it, dude. We all get AIDS pretty soon if you keep doing it that way.
So occasionally my computer will switch me over to the black hole audio that I use for the game nights when we have the Switch streaming and stuff. This time it seemed to have done that, but instead it didn't change the mic. So I don't know how that happened. But this is going to be a great show. Definitely going to get plenty of sleep before work with 3 weeks worth of articles. So I'm going to pretend like this didn't happen for myself later.
In Minecraft.
Let's see. Okay.
Take two.
All right. So the drama soon followed the cartoon. I'm going to update this. It's over 1.1 million views right now. Tillman had offended the divine church of the Hollywood creatives. As it is written, he had sinned and must be dragged on social media. So what was his sin, according to SpongeBob SquarePants director Jay Lender and voice artist? Now, I don't know. They keep talking about this voice actress as Gray Griffin. The voice actress
that's her maiden name.
Yeah,
Gray
it's Gray Delisle.
That's her.
So
yeah,
is
Gray
Delisle
is
the
one
name
her,
of her married name? That
yes,
then she's now divorced?
She got divorced a few times. Delilah was one of her husband's last names.
Gotcha. Okay, so I guess we'll just use Griffin because that's easier to pronounce. So Egan Tillman used AI voices to recreate the cast of the 1969's Scooby-Doo, Where Are You? The sexiest one. Yes. A young artist can't make a fun animation anymore without Hollywood chastising and threatening to blacklist him. Yeah, so Gray Delisle, or Gray Griffin, right, said, I will never, ever work for this person, and I am sharing their name with every voice actor I know. So, in the Twitter thread, Lender, who's the director of SpongeBob, I guess. I don't know if it's the whole show or just an episode or a movie. I don't fucking know. In the Twitter thread, Lender takes out his frustration with current parody laws and the Second Amendment for some reason on Tillman. He loops in Mindy Kaling and Gray Griffin, but only Griffin responds. Considering Mindy did not provide the voice for Velma in the original Hanna-Barbera cartoon, believe it or not, neither did Griffin. What was the point of this? Griffin was also never a part of the initial 3-season run of the classic show. This seems like Lender wanted names associated with the current version of the IP to jump in, but for what purpose?
Because it's bullshit politics.
Yeah. So I love this because the voice actors have chastised him for using AI voice acting. So what are they going to do so he can't use AI voice acting? They will never, ever work for him. And they're sharing his name with everyone else that they know that's a voice actor, so they will never work with him. Forcing him to just use AI voice actors? Great job.
Congratulations on Idiotsville College. They have graduated.
And he wasn't going to ask
I'm
them
exiled
anyway?
from the Japanese side of things.
Yeah. So anyway, it was a fun little project they did. I think the guy is like in high school still. Very young, regardless. I can't remember the actual age. High school or just a little older than that. Early 20s at the latest, I think. But anyway, doesn't matter. Point is, one more saga and why you shouldn't support voice actors. Anyway, you guys have any thoughts on this?
I think it's bullshit that Grey Delisle, right? She wasn't the original voice actress anyways. And even if she was, right? If she's 80 or 90 years old, it doesn't fucking matter.
So why aren't they going out after all the adult animation creators using AI voices for those?
Well, they're pretty pissed about that too.
Well, they don't want to really get involved in that because that means that they acknowledge the porn being real.
I hate to break it.
Bad for the PR.
Actors for every character in Overwatch. But if it wasn't for the porn, nobody would give a shit who you are.
Of course. That's just how it is.
So
Anyway.
I said this earlier, but I'll repeat it. It's funny that they care about the AI voice software taking their jobs away from them, but they don't care about the model makers and the stop motion
animation artists.
People that just, Blender has erased their jobs because, why spend months doing or years doing something in stop motion when you can do it in Blender in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Well, they don't.
I also feel bad for this guy. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. You go ahead, dude. I interrupted you.
I feel bad for this guy because if you look down, he tweeted, it was like, I don't have a problem with the voice actors. I was just doing this as a little fun little project.
Yeah, he literally said, I just can't afford them.
Well, my understanding was this was a student project. So yeah, he's not going to go hire voice talent for a little shit student thing.
He doesn't have the budget, right? So why would he pay for that? And not only that, but the voice actors or actors in general, right?
That's
not
funny.
all of them are like this, but a lot of them are. They're so high of mind, no, we have to care about our jobs only, and everybody else, fuck them. Right? The whole SAG thing is the same thing. They didn't care that digital stuff is affecting everything, mechanical, literally everything's getting helped with AI now.
Says, I'm only 23, I'm not rich, and I'm working completely solo. I spent $10 on this project, and that was to pay a TikToker with a good Shaggy impression to read all of his lines. I taught myself Scooby and did all of those lines myself, so I hope you can understand that it was an honest mistake made by an independent animator who was just trying to have a little fun with the medium and his favorite franchises. No, I'm sorry. You're not the one who's wrong here.
Yeah, and that's what
it's
they do.
the grown-ass adults in the industry who couldn't take the fact that a 10-minute fucking video didn't pay you your union wages to have you voice for 2 seconds.
Dude, it's the cult, man, that you got to be a part of that group or you're nothing.
He would have to pay them more for royalties than he'd make in AdSense.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so there's our opening discussions there. Now, in other news, unless you guys had anything else you want to say before I move on.
I just think it's disappointing that a lot of these people only care about themselves in that regard. Look, there's nothing wrong with being selfish for yourself. It's preservation. It's self-preservation, right?
Mm-hmm.
But don't kill somebody's hopes and dreams because you care about yourself and your friends.
Yeah, it's mainly internet behavior. Like that's what it is. It's just internet behavior. If they, if they did this in person, they'd be a lot more sorry for their actions. If this guy actually came up to Great Delisle and was like, "Hey, look, I'm sorry," she'd be a lot more understanding. Be like, "Oh, fuck, okay, sorry, I was such a bitch,"
Hey, Kingstop, can you talk for one?
What was that?
I was going to ask you to talk for a second because I'm trying to crank up your mic.
Look, and it's unfortunate. I like Grey Delisle. She does a lot of voice roles that I enjoyed, like Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, Azula in Avatar: The Last Airbender, etc. And for her to basically say "fuck you" because you couldn't hire her or any voice talent with a college budget, that's
honestly.
ridiculous.
I kind of feel like the only reason she responded the way that she did was entirely because she got tagged in the post by somebody higher up the food chain in the industry. You know what I mean? I kind of feel like her response may have been to come out the gate swinging just simply because the director of SpongeBob tagged her into the battle,
Yeah, but it's just, it's a very cowardice thing to do.
Yeah, it is.
Because it's like, dude, you don't have the fucking balls to call him or email him or, just do a Skype call and say, hey, I don't like what you're doing this. I understand that you're, a fan of cartoons and stuff, but maybe you should have consulted us.
Yeah.
To give you advice on what to do and what not to do because this is a fan project. That would have been okay.
Honestly,
but no, they said fuck you.
I think that's an absurd notion, though, because nobody in the industry would actually give you the time of day to answer your question about their fan. Like, is it okay that I'm using AI voices? They're not even going to open that fucking email.
Well,
you know what I mean?
I'm just saying as a suggestion because they literally just said he's blacklisted. At least he has some sort of it's not going to happen. You're right. But if you could give this guy an opportunity to talk with you because you're talking on social media saying you fucked up and we're never going to use you, period, that's pretty bad. No, discuss it.
Oh, this is the nicest thing JT has ever said. I'm going to trust that it's actually been clicked on. There you go. I was really missing these podcasts. Improper use of grammar. A Sunday night with a capital A and a lowercase Sunday. It's just not the same without the OCA podcast happening. No punctuation. Where would you be without me chastising your grammar on Sunday night? All right, so I don't know. I'm kind of out of the swing of things here. I'm gonna just try to go through the chats here before we jump in.
I just
because I noticed there were a lot of them.
Like a freak, not letting anybody else talk.
My apologies. Yeah, Hurricane Hillary Clinton. Yeah, pretty much.
I just think it's bullshit that you have these cults in the entertainment industry, regardless of what field it is, whether it's theater, play, movies, TV shows, voiceover roles. That's not even some video games, some anime, and some American animation.
Mm-hmm.
They're literally strong.
I mean, you get this way with any company, with any industry. You get tribalism and you get the niches and you get you're gonna get that everywhere.
Yeah, but
it's not just entertainment necessarily.
They make it Greenlight. They make it such a big deal that it's in reality it really isn't. It's just they want to make it a big deal.
No, I know, but that's everywhere. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
you will find that everywhere.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying it like that. That is.
Seems they changed the layouts on these by default to not have people get covered up. So this is probably not the question to ask right now, but Kingstyle, you don't route your microphone through another program before it gets to StreamYard, do you?
No.
Okay. We'll have to figure this out eventually. It's not the end of the world, but your audio went on StreamYard in the back end. I can change your volume, and no matter where I set it, it's the same volume for you. Not sure why. So we'll have to figure something out at some point, but
sorry about
we're not going to worry about it right now. DTG said her name, referring to Grey Delisle. Her maiden name is Osprey, Griffin is the name of her third husband, whom she divorced in 2017. Well, then, I guess none of the names matter.
Jeez, I guess I'm wrong. I admit that, but like, dude, she has a history of divorce, so I guess you know.
The witch hunt where the names don't matter.
Spade's a spade. We just know her as Gray. Let's just call her Gray, okay?
JT, you also support this podcast, so your life choices are culminating in not the best choices.
No, basically he's basically saying, JT, your opinions don't mean shit, dude. That's basically what.
Here's another opinion.
Way.
I stand with SAG-AFTRA. Wait till we get to that. I'm not gonna plug the petition. I got too much to do. Rajnaro says, "Oh, speaking of stuff getting taken down by companies, someone on YouTube actually had to take down their Scott Pilgrim comic fan dub because of the new anime that came out, and they actually voiced word for word on Patreon all 6 books." Well, I mean, that's illegal anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's not the voicing; it's the showing the entire friggin' comic on YouTube.
Yeah, that's why
it was on Patreon, but yeah, still.
That's why
it's even worse, I think, that he did it through Patreon.
You know what the funniest part about that with the Patreon is that they have this stipulation that's like Patreon owns anything you upload like directly to Patreon.
Mm-hmm.
However, when it's copyright infringing, it's still on you. It's like, oh,
yeah,
you
Patreon's like, whoa,
we don't
Section
own
230
this.
over here.
What are you talking about?
Let's see. She's also Ozai. Wait, she's Ozai's daughter after all. That's probably a reference to Avatar or something. I don't watch.
Yeah, Azula.
I don't know if we want to
Zuko's
click on one
little
of his
sister.
I don't know if we want to delete one of JT's latest one.
Honestly, I don't know if which Hillary I'd prefer.
Well, all I'm gonna say is, at least Hillary Duff now, she's more attractive than Hillary Clinton ever was, and that's saying something.
I mean, she tried to sell her kid on Instagram, so.
What?
Wait, she did that?
Are you guys not aware of this?
I don't I don't have Instagram.
Wait, when was this, dude?
We're tangenting off of course. Let's continue on course.
Oh my god. Let's see. I have to. This isn't something I should pull up right now. Let's stay on topic. We'll talk about this off podcast.
What's the next step?
Hey, let me just click on this. Let me just click. All industry is a cult. Okay. What's up? What's up, Greenline?
So what I'm saying is that I don't know what's the next step for these voice actors, because you said artists can now use AI to have an easier time making things and doing stuff.
So you will always want to have a real voice actor because of the acting part of it, right?
Right.
Currently, the thing about AI is that it's very hard to get exactly what you want out of it, right?
Yeah.
If you only want to have, an approximation of your idea, then have fun, whatever. But if you want to get somebody, like, for example, the intro to the show where we use Trump's voice and stuff, I had to generate hundreds of different versions of every single thing they said. In order to get Android 13 to say coins, I had to make up words and splice them together because I could not get him to say that word for some reason. It just did not sound right, So you're always going to have issues. Now, truth be told, the AI is going to get better. It's already 11 Labs is far superior to what we use to make.
Yeah, and 11 Labs just launched their V2, and they also have support for I don't know about multilingual, but you can tag it with other things now, and it will add an accent.
And so they also have the ability now. I don't know if it's 11 Labs, but some of them actually have the ability for you to source in the dialogue, and then it'll spit it back out exactly as you said it, but as the other voice, right? So that now you can emote the,
inflection.
The inflection, exactly, right? And so it is able to use that, feel the intensity, and provide you with. In a moment. Okay. Sorry to be scared. All right. Yeah, that's all right. Just gonna have to be a man on camera for a minute.
Oh my! I don't think
she
YouTube
needs
will
help
cover
opening
that.
a jar.
Okay, that type of man.
Okay.
Gotcha. So
squeezing
I forgot what I
oranges.
was talking about.
You know.
Oh yeah, so AI voices are gonna get better, but just the same, it will always be better to have an actual actor with you, because while you may be able to get what you need, oh fuck, I just got an email or a text message from work. Shit. Meeting at 9 a.m.
Because what I was going to say is that I would think that these voice actors, you would need to get like
Mhm.
funds together. SAG-AFTRA might possibly have to get funds together for these voices to eventually to pay lawyers to eventually somehow try to. What I would do if I was a voice actor, try to copyright like certain voice patterns in mind to prove,
Mhm.
okay, we can lend this stuff out, but I will at least try to obtain some semblance of money from lending my voice out with this AI, because they're using
for sure. And we're sort of rehashing the same argument over and over again every time we talk about this, but the actual like technology behind NFTs solves this problem, right? If you can create the smart contract that's attached inside of the voice print, every time the voice print gets used, it triggers the contract, and you can split revenue through cryptocurrency and have it come back to the origin of the artist, right? So every time, like what we experience on YouTube, where somebody grabs a clip from somewhere and uses it, like when we, use Arnold's I'm Coming Day and Night clip, right? Kind of thing. Like every time that comes out, boom, it goes back to, the people who were integral to that being created, right? There's music in it. There's wardrobe in it. There's Arnold in it, right? There's somebody holding the camera. There's somebody behind the camera directing. You know what I mean? Kind of all that kind of stuff.
There's coming in it.
So anyway, but yeah, I think that in a perfect world, there is a potentiality to actually have people receive, what they need out of their voice being used and everything. But yes, come in. Oh, that's my daughter. I'll be right back.
Because what I was going to say is that I understand that some of these people are absolute like dickweeds and stuff, but if I was a voice actor, I'd be also kind of afraid of what's going on. But at the same time, it's like, well, Disney used James Earl Jones for the Kenobi series, but they used AI for his voice, I believe. They generated it for Kenobi using the Darth Vader voice. And I'm pretty sure Jones probably got royalties for that, because it's like, well, that's clearly his voice being used as Darth Vader. So I would think that there'd be some kind of setup for like, okay, if we're going to credit so-and-so and so-and-so for...
So I believe what happened with James Earl Jones, maybe I'm misremembering, but I'm pretty sure he made an agreement with Disney that they could use his voice. And so that's a separate contract than like general copyright ownership over a voice. Right. So right now,
I'm just using that as an example. Like he clearly got them to drop a contract for it, and they were willing.
Yeah.
But I see what you're saying. It was a specific instance where it's like, okay, this is our agreement. Plus, Disney had the engineers to replicate his voice down to a T. Maybe not totally perfect, but it was pretty damn close. Like it was like.
So yeah. Right now, copyright doesn't cover a voice. Like you can't copyright a voice.
Right.
In theory, you could copyright an AI voice. In theory. Like you could copyright the program that is the AI voice. but other people could make their own AI voice of your voice based off of recordings. Although current law will have to come down as to whether or not using public recordings for a private AI is fair use or not.
Didn't they do the same thing with Mark Hamill in Kenobi, or was it Mandalorian that they?
Mandalorian.
Yeah, like they got another actor, right, that looks like him.
That was facial CG, but yeah.
Yeah,
that was
did they use his
pretty
voice
sure
too?
I'm pretty sure they used his actual voice.
Okay.
But anyway, what I was gonna say was, now I forget.
All right, good.
Main point is that you can't copyright your voice right now. And if actors want to, that's what I was gonna say. A lot of actors can use a publicity, like a right to publicity, to prevent people from copying their voice, which I've mentioned before. But again, that would require you to be presenting it as them and have it or imply that they are endorsing whatever thing that they are.
Like that
being
Joe
created
Rogan
to.
ad that uses him and his voice and makes it sound like he's talking about a product.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that's way over the line, because right there, you're not, like, obviously what we did at the beginning of the stream, like that's clearly a joke and is intended to be satire, right? But when you pretend to endorse in a convincing, believable way, where you actually are taking away a person's autonomy to associate with your product and your company, like that's clearly where the line is, you know?
Yeah, because they could have Joe.
We're
Rogan,
way on the other side of the line.
They can have Joe Rogan endorsing like very horrific stuff,
right?
Like black market stuff, or like very vile things, and Joe Rogan wouldn't want people to think that it's him saying that stuff,
right? And it's going to affect people, as we talked about last podcast. Where let me just go ahead and upload that last podcast thumbnail. Where people are going to have to start coming out and giving out press releases saying that's not a recording of me. Yeah. Let's see.
Because I remember with Erica Lindbeck that you guys covered last podcast.
Yep.
I can imagine, aside from her being bitchy about it, I can imagine she's also scared that what if the Japanese people see this and think that I covered this song? Now the odds of that are pretty low, but still, what if they saw it and what are they going to think, type of thing? Because they're boomers over there, in Japan. So the people who run these companies are just boomers and they don't understand AI yet. So it's like, well.
Yeah, so last podcast we talked about, and I joked that that's not a picture of me with Epstein, right?
Yeah.
So that's what that's about. Anyway, I'm eating tteokbokki, so
sorry about that.
Just give me a moment.
Did you say you're eating
I'm just trying
Pokemon?
to add more to the conversation, because I think there's more here that just if they not necessarily embrace it, but if these voice actors would just calm down and try to, I'm sure they could use it to their advantage. Honestly, I think they could use it to their advantage, and I think this benefits them in the long run too. Theoretically, it could, anyways.
So, all right, where was I in chat? Oh, fuck. All industry is a cult. Fuck SAG-AFTRA. JT says, my opinion are mine. You're so bad with the plural. Oh. I'm not going to click on that one. That's very messed up, dude.
Really?
Jeez.
Do tell. Or do not tell if you can't say that.
Yeah, that's the one I was saying. I don't know if we should even have that in the chat.
Can I remove it?
You might have to go on YouTube to do it.
No, yeah.
Should I?
Yeah, I guess so. Who is she?
She didn't do that?
Who are we talking about?
Hillary Duff about Hillary Duff about selling her kid on Instagram.
Kasaibo says, I use Speakonia. I would know about speech splicing. Yeah. We used one that's no longer available called what was it called?
What was it called?
Shit.
It's called
my God.
Shit. That's what it's called. It's called Shit because
it's to my bookmarks. Hold on.
What, Fake You?
Fake You. That's what
there
it's
we
called.
go.
It's still available. It's just they got rid of all the good voices. Probably
Yeah, they got rid of all the
copyright.
good ones like Yami Yugi.
Yeah.
Dude, why would they do that? Why would they get...
What do you mean, why would they do that? We just discussed the whole thing about everyone's bitching about, like, oh, they're using
but
their
it's
voices.
not real, though. It's not Yami Yugi. Dude, it's not Dan Green.
It sounded
supporting our
really
show.
fucking good, okay?
Yeah, let's say that. Especially for being Fake You quality. That was like
Yeah.
a godsend.
For it
Look,
being free and everything, yeah, that was fucking
Dan Green,
amazing.
Yeah, you're a talented guy, but it's not real, you know?
So, I guess somebody already answered this for me on my account. Yes, knock yourself out. Both of me. Okay. Knock yourself out. Moonlight Artist says, I'm neutral to NFTs. After all, only foolish rich people buy them.
You didn't.
What did you do?
You did put the background.
No,
to
I
all
didn't.
The other brands.
Were you going to the Fake You brand?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Let's I'm sorry. I thought my wife told me she was going to bring me the jar. What she actually said is, I'd bring you your food, but I need you to come out here and open the jar. And I got out there and I'm like, why did I need to come out here for a jar? Okay. So anyway, let's turn off the loop, turn up the sound.
Best is yet to come, just like I do after listening to the OCA podcast.
Beauty.
Fun loves come.
Thank you, Reese.
I didn't touch nothing.
Where are all the good ones?
I don't think we put all the good ones in there. I think we
Is it
kept
in
those
the-
for ourselves.
whatever, anyway. All right, I'm sorry. I'm trying to wolf down this food.
No, it's in the Vic one, isn't it?
It's in the Vic one. That's why we always are out of space on that one.
Yeah.
Hey guys, it's me, Gordon Ramsay.
This is
I'm the
my
OCA podcast. This so good I take off for every night.
Yeah, he sounds very off. Gordon Ramsay.
Will the podcast stay on topic? Will anyone send a super chat? And will Damon Mills go to prison? Find out next time on Take a Seat with Chris Hansen. Gay signal.
Dude, you should get one with Peter Cullen's Optimus Prime voice.
I want to suck on Vic's
we got one.
penis. Oh
Where's
yeah,
that one?
that's the good stuff.
That's it.
I became Jewish when God came
Where
down
is it?
all over me. He then gave me an inward pass that was expired. What the fuck was that shit? Crazy. They're all
Can
the
we
same.
move on?
The sluts, the whores. They're all bitches. And at the end of the day, they are on my cock.
Oh, here.
Well,
Okay.
to be fair, he did do a
Hold on.
hentai about that. So.
I've been looking for this one the whole time.
There's nothing to fear but fear itself. And fear itself fears the OCA podcast.
There you go.
That
There's
was
your
worth
options
it.
time. It was worth it. You're right. Okay. Yeah. Back to the topic here. I finished my Topoki.
I thought you said Pokemon originally. I'm like, what Pokemon?
Okay. Anyway. All right. So here we go. Chats. Where were we? God damn it! What is up with this layout? There we go. Okay. Yeah. No one really cares. Moving on. Perfect. Awesome. Thank you. JT's body pillow. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. Okay, cool. All right, back to the topics at hand. 40 minutes in. Good job, me. It is really fucking hot in here during the storm. Okay.
The hot storm.
Woo. Kabukicho Tower genderless
Oh, I wanna
toilets have
get
been
my-
discontinued after floods of complaints. See, it's on topic. The Kabukicho Tower opened its genderless toilets in April, and it will be discontinued for good after receiving floods of complaints from visitors who felt uncomfortable and unsafe using the toilet. So I also included this one just because they had the pictures to remind you of what they did. It was genderless. Then they added this janky-ass divider to lock off a good, 7 for men. Even though you still had to come out to use the sink. They were initially shut down a month after opening by the use of temporary partitions to revert it to men and women's areas after receiving complaints saying that the toilets felt unsafe to use and concerns that it would become a hotbed for sexual crimes. The toilets were installed as a symbol of urban development, recognizing diversity at the high-rise complex facility that is the Kabukicho Tower. However, after receiving all the complaints, even after the temporary partitions were added, it was decided to discontinue the genderless toilets for good. Deconstruction started late in July, and the restroom was reverted back to having separate toilets for men and women. The toilets were initially set up with the aim of no one is left behind.
Imagine a woman having to use a urinal just to fit in.
There were no urinals. That's how racist it was.
Wow.
So the toilets were initially set up with the aim of no one is left behind, as set forth in the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, which was a big topic during the G7 Hiroshima summit in May. However, since anyone could enter the area, many voices on social media were heard complaining, mostly women, saying that it was difficult to fix their makeup, while others feared being ambushed by men. So that's gone. Also, completely unrelated, a transgender Oji-san in Pretty Cure costume is preying on young girls.
Well, I imagine women don't want to be applying makeup and hearing a dude take a shit or fart while they're doing it. So, that's understandable.
You don't know. Some women that might be their thing.
That might be their fetish. You're right.
A transgender Oji-san dressed in a Pretty Cure costume was spotted touching young girls at a national park, prompting a warning message from Toei Animation and the official Precure Twitter account. So, what we were just talking about with AI voices, where's the line? A person wearing a non-official Pretty Cure costume at the Hitachi Seaside Park was seen by several visitors who didn't think anything malicious about it. However, after Twitter users discovered the profile of the person in question, many felt unease by what they saw. Some of the tweets by the individual included messages such as, "Today was a great day. Young girls embraced me. I hugged them. Young girls were so mature, and they mistook me for the official."
That's a new one, the official.
Well, yeah, because the outfit looks similar to the one that they officially use to promote. So it'd basically be like walking into Disneyland wearing a Mickey Mouse costume so you could touch kids.
Yeah, that probably did happen before, allegedly.
And then this one says, "Today I'm going out with the Earth Magic I bought at the online flea market. I look like a little girl, LOL." I guess they mean the jacket.
Yeah, the face,
the face and the hands are super airbrushed for some reason.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like Photoshop, but dude, I saw a video years ago where these dudes were pretending to be like schoolgirls. They were high school or college.
Oh, I guess it's the
right, and they were wearing the schoolgirl outfit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you think they were chicks, and then they showed their boxers underneath. They're like, "Haha, we're guys."
Aha, got you. You're gay now.
Got you. You're horny for us. Like, that was the joke. It's like,
you think he's tucking like in Ace Ventura?
Yeah, he's tucking, or he's or he's probably taking, or he's taking a special medication that's like a reverse boner medication that essentially you can't get up. It just prevents you from going up there.
Mirage Leonardo says transgenders more than meets the chicks that look like guys. That's funny.
No, but the new transgender word is the official.
Wow.
We're the official.
Oh boy. Whew. Okay, so Twitter users didn't take long to find that the individual in the Pretty Cure costume was a transgender Oji-san with a fetish for dressing as a little girl. The Pretty Cure Oji-san also revealed being a post-op transgender woman.
Oh.
Not tucking.
That makes
Took
sense.
it a step
There's no
further
dick.
than Ace Ventura.
No dick. But probably has the hemorrhoids, right?
Unless they just mean unless they just mean top.
Cut it
surgery.
off.
No, they don't need that. They just use the hormones, right?
But
I don't
they
even
probably
know.
have the hemorrhoids, right?
The hemorrhoids, yes.
The terrible butt cheeks of a hemorrhoid person.
I think the joke there was the tucking was being held by the stance in the movie.
Yeah.
For anybody who's not following, we watched Ace Ventura the other day.
Yeah, and Ace Ventura too. We watched a double feature.
Both of them.
And I only wanted to kill myself half of the movies.
Yeah, but here's the first Ace Ventura movie, some of it's good, but other parts are bad. But the second one makes up for that. It's like a better movie.
It's definitely a better movie. I don't know if I would say it makes up for it.
No, dude,
Anyway.
it's like it's way better. It's like a standalone
It is definitely
sequel.
way better. I will agree there.
It's weird.
It is
has no
watchable.
connection. It acts like the first movie never happened, other than his name. They never talk about him dealing with that football player at all.
Nope. So he's revealed to be a post-op transgender woman after having had the procedure done in Thailand for a low cost of 1.6 million yen.
Oh, okay.
So wait a minute. I took this photo at the Hitachi Seaside Park, and the kids were happy saying it's pre-cure. But you're telling me that there was some hentai Oji-san inside? Oh.
Hentai means pervert, so I know exactly what that means.
So I guess these aren't necessarily the official. Just there's two of them now. Oh, no. So just so you know, every time you go to Disneyland, it's a pervert Oji-san in the Mickey costume, too. That's a rule of thumb.
Dude, you don't even know who's in the Mickey costume. It could be a guy, a girl, trans, anybody.
A robot. I like to think it's a robot. AI's taking their
Yeah,
job.
robots in disguise, It's a robot pretending to be a Mickey Mouse.
Since the government managed Hitachi Seaside Park, like the massager, didn't enforce rules about visitors wearing full-body costumes that cover the face, Japanese Twitter users flooded the park's mailbox request regulations. Sorry, hold on. The park's mailbox requesting regulations to be put in place so other perverts can't repeat the same acts. Well, you're going to have to pay those Thai plastic surgeons to make you look like a woman too. Because I'm sorry, you're relying heavily on the Photoshop filter.
Yeah, because
and it's not doing you any.
Because the Photoshop, if they did like really good plastic surgery, it probably you wouldn't know the difference other than the Adam's apple if they removed that.
I don't know. As the reigning champ of found all three of the ones that were guys when we played Smash or Pass on that one Sora News 24 article. It's a sixth sense. I'm just saying. So as a result,
you can tell, like the man hands is what gives it away, and the jawline, right? Like the really big ass jawline. That's you don't even have to look for facial hair on near the lips, like
and the
weird,
chronic sadness behind the eyes.
Yeah, the sadness. You don't even have to see the 9 o'clock shadow thing. You just know.
So as a result, the national park immediately implemented new rules to prevent crime by disallowing visitors to wear costumes that cover the wearer's face. Toei Animation got wind of the situation and tweeted a message essentially warning people to be careful of people wearing costumes for unofficial greetings. The same notice was posted by the official Pretty Cure Twitter account. Users reported, what if it just so happens that it's the actual official person in the real thing, and they just are also a pervert Oji-san?
That could
like,
be
what
it
if
too.
this is just their day off and they're still wearing the costume?
Yeah, it could be a perverted woman. It's very possible. Yeah.
So it says here, users reported encounters with other suspicious costume-wearing individuals at the park, including one woman and her daughter, who was followed to their car after the young girl felt scared and started crying to avoid the individual in the costume.
Yeah, like that's gonna prevent him from following you.
After being exposed on Twitter, the Pretty Cure transgender Jiisan's handle was changed and made private after deleting all incriminating tweets. Well, all it takes is one bad apple. But what must be done must be done. All right. Somebody else pull up Discord because I cleared my cache
and you lost your login.
Well, hold on. Let me do my physical pickups first. I've got a very awesome one. God damn it! Can you click on me because my mouth. Reese, guess what I have?
He's gonna get physical with us.
It's all the way out there.
Oh,
you have AIDS.
Here's my pickups, bitch.
No, it's his dick. Kidding.
Jamie, pull that
Tell
shit
me when
up.
I'm on camera because it sure
You're
doesn't
on camera. You've been on camera.
Okay. Can you see?
Where'd you get it? Tell me.
Soda?
My G Fuel from Amazon.
How much was
G
that?
Fuel for a lifetime?
How much was
$10
that?
less a day.
How many are there and how much was it?
I think it was $30, which I did the math on the deals I did at 7-Eleven, and it's actually far cheaper to just buy it from Amazon.
Wow.
So anyway, yeah, there were 2 packs in there. They are 12 packs, so that's 24 down there.
24 for $30?
No, I think it was $60 for 24. It's 30 each.
Fuck that, dude.
So,
Dude,
but still, that's still cheaper. That's still cheaper than what I was paying at.
What were you paying?
I don't know, like I don't know. I have to look at a receipt.
Yeah,
so I also got Landlock. Thank you, Nuxie, for pointing it out to me and letting me take care of it. And then I went to Best Buy the other day.
$250? I guess that's not bad.
I went to Best Buy the other day, and I picked up Knights of the Zodiac because I wasn't confident since Amazon wasn't selling it. You can't buy it from Amazon. You can buy it from third-party sellers. And quite frankly, the non-slipcover one looks fucking awful with this thing on top. Just horrible, right?
Yeah.
So I wanted to make sure I got the slipcover, which, by the way, looks like it's peeling. Just like it's like warped to shit.
It's a good thing you got that slipcover.
I would unironically rather watch Dragon Ball Evolution than sit through this again. Okay? This single-handedly is the worst live-action anime I have ever seen. It was such
it's
trash.
a good thing that you made sure to get the slipcase for that.
While I was there, I think I already have this, but I bought it again. And then
Dude, it's $23.76 for me.
There you go. Resident Evil Death Island. I was rounding up. I couldn't remember.
Dude, you know
Anyway, those are my pickups.
That's a huge difference.
Dude, one of the stunt women for the last
Resident
Evil movie, she lost her arm. She got knocked out from her motorcycle and lost her arm. She was in a coma
I heard that.
For like a couple of months, for like 6 months or so. And then she woke up, she found her arm amputated.
Whew, it happened.
And she sued them. She sued them because they placed the camera, the crane camera, in the wrong spot. They didn't tell her.
Yeah, so she hit the crane, right?
Yeah, that's what happened because they told her the camera was going to be in a different angle, and when she ran it, they moved it.
For everybody who's not following this, when you make a movie, especially with a lot of stunts and action scenes in it, you previs absolutely everything, and you do you figure out where absolutely everything is going to be. So when you watch even just that Knights of the Zodiac thing, they'll have a behind the scenes, or John Wick or whatever. You can watch a behind the scenes where you basically see fight scenes from the movie filmed with a bunch of guys in their sweats with pads, right? And it's they literally figure out, here's where the camera's going to be, here's how we're going to do this. And they get basically the entire action sequence figured out on paper and in a gym before they go and do it for real. So this stunt woman would have practiced over and over and over and over again to do the stunt, to get the shot with the camera in a very specific place. And then the day that they actually filmed it for real, the camera was not in the right spot and she hit it. So anyway,
she hit it to the point that she got knocked out for like 3 to 6 months, and her face was ruined. She lost her arm, and she sued them for like millions of dollars.
Jeez.
Honestly, like my dad's been in situations like that where, you know, the stunt coordinator did something wrong, or they weren't, you know, they were careless, and he's gotten seriously hurt, you know. So I don't blame her, you know.
Yeah, because
I was gonna say, was your dad in on this set?
No.
Was he the responsible?
No, but he was in a movie called Color of Night, where he doubled Bruce Willis, and there's a scene where he's supposed to, you know, like a fire escape in New York, how the ladders kind of slide down. He's supposed to hold on and like jump off and hold on and like ride it down, and they did something wrong, and his face hits it like full on, and he had like his whole face was split open and everything. I think
Locust flew out.
It was pretty bad.
So you had to get like emergency surgery, right? Plastic surgery.
Yeah.
On the face.
Yeah, there's been a lot of shit like that.
23. That's a huge difference, dude.
Saibo says Dragon Ball Evolution is better than Super.
Hot take.
So, like, I'll just say, Lady Phoenix says, a new contender for worst anime live action adaptation. I saw the trailer recently, wasn't impressed. I wanted to like it, okay? And it has a lot of good things about it.
That's a great qualifier. I want to like it. It's really hard.
Like, the beginning of the movie has some great fight scenes in the octagon, and they're like really well filmed and everything, but the actual story is super forced and stupid. You will literally side with the villains. That is how contrived it is. Okay? It is fucking awful. And then the worst part, this is how I described it to my wife when we were watching it. Athena from the anime, the goddess, she has a purple, you know, hairdo with like bangs and stuff. The character that is like being reincarnated as Athena throughout the thing has blonde hair with like these purple streaks in it. And then when she finally turns into Athena, she has the ugliest stocking from Pantheon stocking wig you have ever seen. It is so fucking awful that I turned to my wife and I said, in Dragon Ball Evolution, when he puts all the gel in his hair and slicks it down, and then it goes, and it flicks the gel on the mirror because it's Goku's messy hair. That was a better adaptation of an anime character's hair than fucking Athena in this movie. It looks so bad. Awful. Anyway. All right.
Was that your only pickup?
Those are my pickups. There might be more, but I wouldn't be able to find them.
Anybody else?
Yeah,
have
you
any
said
pickups?
Discord. You weren't signed in the Discord, so you said you were gonna wait a bit.
Yeah, well, I was just gonna go first with the physical one. So if anybody has physical ones, Green Line. But no,
I do not. They're on Discord because I moved, so I had to put them in Discord.
Okay, cool. So if you've got Discord pulled up, Reese, since you use the.
Oh, you wanted me to still do it anyway.
Yes. that was
in a new window.
Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna.
Hold on. Where's pickups? I found pickups.
Rescan the QR code or.
Rescan the QR code.
Log in. You're logged in. Okay, I got it. Fool. I'm going to win. Cry. Cry with your one eyeball.
Cry like a baby.
You had all that time, young man.
Are you telling me to cry with my one-eyed monster?
Yes.
Not that monster.
All right, I'll be right back.
Mega Mug says
That's
hi.
The giant snake.
This is great. I'm glad I chastised you so heavily. Okay.
There you go.
Woo. All right. Nuxie bought Neo Ranga and also bought Landlock. And Urusei Irazerai the animation, because nobody can listen to me when I tell you that it's fucking awful. Why is the camera on us? Why is this like this, guys?
That's screen sharing.
Not for me.
Is it not screen sharing for anybody else?
I see me
I see the
on
screen
camera.
share.
I see the screenshot. From
It's on Discord.
All right, I'm just gonna
Yeah, I
trust
see
the
Discord.
Oh, I see Bob Makihara now. Oh, is it because I clicked on Mega Mug's comment like a fucking hour ago and now it's going to show up?
That's probably what happened.
Great. Okay, I'm just going to keep reading. Samurai Troopers, which, by the way, Ronin Warriors movie could have been way better than Knights of the Zodiac. Just saying. BoBoBo, the complete standard def on Blu-ray. Ooh, Nuxie, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's BoBoBo-Bo-Bo-Bo-BoBo.
Yes.
BoBoBo-Bo-Bo-Bo.
All right, Random 11, do you want to tell us about your golden trinkets?
You're a very weird fucking butt plug.
It's 3 butt plugs in one.
It almost looks like the Millennium Puzzle without the eye, you know?
It's a
when you wear out the one end, you can just switch to the other.
I dig
You got
it.
3
I like
butt
it.
plugs in one.
It's a puzzle like the other one that I bought
Right.
the other week.
Okay.
It's a good puzzle. I liked it.
Feels good, huh? Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Andy Metal Viking picked up some more figures.
We got a couple of Chainsaw Man figures and Guts.
Guts. I still like my version with the like menagerie. All right. We've also got from
Danny picked up Loop on the
Danny,
Third Part 5.
Part 5, and The World Ends With You. Stealth Weebified shirt right there. Also, City Hunter movie and TV special. That is the derpiest face.
Yeah, she looked like she was on drugs or something, right? It has the worst Botox ever, right?
I'm sad to find out that my Fist of the North Star is going to be off compared to the rounded corners of the new releases, because I got the straight corners of the original. So
Discotheque, why would you do that to us?
how dare you?
Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid Season 2 and the Quintessential Quintuplets 2.
Season 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Dragon Maid Watch Club win.
We already did.
And then
Season 2 Watch Club one.
I had mentioned that I spy Maya and Aya Natsume from Andy Metal
Tenge?
Viking. Yeah. So we've got Maya and Aya with black hair. That's important for later. Danny came in and interrupted my flow, but that time I got reincarnated as a slime. Season 2.
Season 2 Part
No
1.
slipcover. Terrible. Or is that? Oh yeah, I was gonna say
No
is this
slip. No slip is Season 2 Part 1. Slip is Season 2 Part 2.
Maybe he got the LE. Ooh.
No, Season 2 Part 2 is the LE.
Sleepy Princess in the Demon Castle, and Strike Witches Road to Berlin. I don't have that yet. Season 3. Oh. Black Clover and Zombieland Saga Revenge.
Are they bringing Black Clover at all?
Did it end?
They recently had a movie on Netflix.
Yeah, but that's the movie though. Like the show, I think it's done or an indefinite hiatus, right? Like
Yeah, the show is like not being continued because it caught up with the manga, but they might come back with it. We'll see.
because everybody was like, no filler. Let's just have the manga be a thing, and it's like now it's over. It might not come back.
Danny
We said that
got
about Bleach, and Bleach came back.
True. Danny got
but
royally
Bleach
fucked
was
here.
a huge juggernaut, though. To be fair, though, like it's really still popular to this day, even though the anime
anything
was
from
terrible.
Shonen Jump is popular. Like I mean,
but
Bleach
like
was like
the Bleach ending for the.
if you
the
talk
original
to
anime was
anybody who watched Bleach, and then when it ended, is it coming back? No, they'd tell you no, it's not coming back.
Okay. So Danny said, got fucked with slime slipcover. Also, I now have Black Clover seasons 1 and 2 slipless and season 4 slipped. So I brought up this poll that I asked. Distinguished gentlemen, it is time to settle things once and for all. Which waifu do you Aishite Moto?
And in standard OCA podcast fashion, it's a dead end.
The draw.
I find it extra funny. All right. So Seb asked me about which one was which. And he got the French A4 aid size Blu-ray release of Hunter x Hunter 2011.
It's a weird Blu-ray box.
Ashitano Joe 2 TV series plus movie and Log Horizon seasons 1 and 2. Steins Gate Zero, that also looks A4 sized. And Seven Deadly Sins. Razafon and Denocoil. Denocoil Watch Club 1. Last four are standard size. Oh, so sorry for you. At least those are standard size, I guess. Mega Mug picked up Gargantia. What is the subtitle? On the Verudius planet or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
And then the art book that's the same size as the LE or whatever that was. I also bought this.
Probably came in the LE.
Yes. Thank you. Anime Movie Classics version of Escaflowne the movie, which is a great fucking film. Reese, you picked up.
I picked up the Sherlock Holmes: A Study in Scarlet Kickstarter.
So the question is, who was the bigger retard?
It was Magnetic Press this time.
Because they listened to you in the first place. Tell people what happened.
Okay. Can you do the open in browser to a bigger image? Yeah, that one. So I'll go over what's in the thing first. So I'll start from the top left. So so obviously the book, which was down there in the center. So top left, there's a little notebook thing, and then to the right of that, we got 4 different art cards, or like prints. I get art prints, and then I think that's all that's on the top of it. Yeah, and then there's a book plate, which is the Lupin Holmes, that came with the art or the book case, which will come up to a minute, and then came with this envelope full of like a train ticket and like a newspaper thing, and then a letter, whatever, and then there's a cheapo piece of crap magnifying glass, and then there's a double-sided coin, and then a keychain with the key for the 221B. And a bookmark, and then obviously the book itself, and then there's 3 postcard art card prints, and then I bought the the case that's designed to hold both the Lupin Kickstarter book and this one. And when I got it in the mail, it was as it was supposed to be. The book was in there with the the styrofoam filler for the Lupin book, but there's also a second copy of the Holmes book, and for some reason, like, wires got crossed on Magnetic Press's end, and they sent out like something like 280 additional copies to people who just wanted the art box with the partial art box. And so, okay, that's on us. That's like a $7,000 loss or something. And so I got a second copy of that, so I'm gonna send it to this asshole over here who's hiding. This one. That's it.
I'm not hiding. I'm letting my recording catch up.
No.
All right. Anyway,
that's done. You can click out of that.
Cool.
And then
I also got Cat's Eye.
Well, okay, so I bought Cat's Eye back in like freaking December or early January.
What is going on with the blue part of these?
Huh?
Is it an optical illusion because one's dark and one's light?
I think that might be.
I don't think it's an optical illusion. I think they
it looks super saturated on the right side.
Yeah, the left one's very light.
Okay, anyway.
Clearly the first season sat out in the sun for too long.
Reese.
That's why.
I'll go look at them in a second here.
All right. So Nuxie picked up the Blue Brick Dragon Ball sets, which are 4x3 if I recall.
Yep.
You
can just click the area and stuff.
Fine. David Dossi, watch my review after you watch it. Tekken 3x3 eyes, and Sailor Moon S, Metabots, Fist of the North Star, the movie, Sergeant Frog, more Fist of the North Star, Urusei Yatsura, and Angel Cop. Angel Cop Watch Club 1. Monster Rancher, Shaman King.
I just started watching that, so I mean, I literally just got through episode 1. Should
we do that instead of Akira?
Of
if you do want to do it for a watch club, like, let me know.
Okay, so if we're
soon.
Audience, never mind.
Never mind. Yeah.
Never mind. I will talk to the host off camera.
Okay.
Stay tuned. All right. Inuyasha Set 3 is missing the slipcover. RIP. Are these the standard Blu-rays? Yeah. Right.
There is no for Rama.
For Rama.
There were LEs, which you have.
I should know.
Bloodlust, the motion picture. Good choice. All right.
I
cool.
just watched the first Vampire Hunter D as well.
The first Vampire Hunter D is almost as hard to get through as Ace Ventura. Okay, and then Foul picked up John Wick and Bullet Train Steelbook Edition. I'm guessing this is
funny though.
That's a 4K
4K
player.
That's a 4K drive.
Nice.
The chloroform scene where he's trying to catch that guy to see his ring when he chloroforms him. Finally, that was funny though.
I literally just watched Bullet Train this last week, and I'm trying to remember the scene.
Where is it one?
When he chloroforms the guy.
No, Ace Ventura.
Ace Ventura. Oh, I was gonna say, like, wait, what?
And Bullet
All
Train,
right.
that never happened. Wait, no, he did. You're right. It did happen.
It kind of happens, but differently. Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. And Lance. Side note: if you're the praying type, Lance is homeless. Send him your prayers. He says no complaints here though, because he's got big-breasted Nami.
Who needs a home?
More powerful than tiny-breasted Nami.
Who needs a home when you have big titties?
Shirt when? Okay, and then because it's been 3 fucking weeks,
I also picked up a Silent Voice Steelbook and Nichijou My Ordinary Life. This is the dual audio Blu-ray, which is out of print. And then
I mean, all of it's out of print, but yeah.
All of it's out of print. If you want the
he
stuff,
wants you to be jealous. Would you just let him? So this picture I'm seeing of slime.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm seeing like the egg of the king peeking through. Right?
The
Bailin?
All right, so this is Spice and Wolf novel 24. Is that what it says? I can't read it in the small screen.
24.
And then Slime novel 16.
Cool. All right. This segment is getting very long. Green Line picked up Sailor Moon S.
Yep, because
Stars.
anytime I think I'm out, they pull me back in. And as a collector,
Is
I
that
just
a
have
movie or the series?
The series.
Okay.
It isn't that Stars? I thought it was season 5.
That's Super S. I don't know. No, I think it is Stars.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's just called S though. All right, cool.
S.
And then you also picked up Fractal.
Because it's so cheap and they still have them in stock.
Nice.
It was like,
And also,
Yeah, they cannot get rid of them.
Also, you picked up a couple of Naruto sets.
Mm-hmm.
2, 3, and 4. Just so you could make the picture.
No. So
unlike Random 11, he does like Naruto's.
Oh, that's a shirt.
Just a picture of the feet in a collage.
No,
Naruto.
like toes with the character's hairs.
or toes inside ramen, because that's what Naruto's name his name's a play off of Whirlpool / ramen dish. So.
Oh man.
Dude.
Well, do the
Pour one
Patreon
out.
only
Which one didn't come with a slip cover, so I have to go to Amazon and see if they have.
Do the
slip
Patreon
covers
exclusive tip.
Yep.
Oh, it's so lame. Sorry. Okay, you also picked up Please Teacher. Does anybody actually like Please Teacher?
I don't know. It was cheap. Me and
Please
Reese were
Twins
going
is
over the
so
sale.
much better.
Hell yeah, I was like wondering. Oh, these seem familiar. Sleeping Princess and the.
I'm sure they do.
Yeah.
That's why I'm
Regarding
gonna
the
go to
slips.
Amazon. Yeah, and it seems everybody got Sleeping or Napping Princess or Sleeping Princess. So I also got it.
Napping Princess is a movie released by G Kids in no relation to what you got.
Sorry, Sleeping Princess in the Castle. Yeah, I know. I used to have Napping Princess. Actually, it's not that great of a movie. Actually,
I used to have that movie too.
I still have that movie. Don't make fun of me.
All right, so Mirage and Otto picked up this VHS.
Whoa.
So this is Turtles Shredder's Revenge for the Switch, I'm guessing. That's how good I am at just guessing, because clearly I saw the Switch logo and
so he did
read
pick
the title.
this up?
Nice.
Or is it not out yet?
Oh my
Mirage
god, he
didn't
put
want
a
to take a picture.
detailed breakdown.
Join our Discord and you can read that wall.
You can read that. All right, here we go.
Podcast 230.
I'm not gonna believe it's typing. Oh, I actually did it. Cool. All right, cool. All right, let's get moving. Jeez, we're still in opening discussions. Woo! Okay. In sad news, haven't you heard I'm Sakamoto creator Nami Sano dies at 36?
Oh, this was brutal.
Yeah.
Right? Now, without reading any of this and for no reason whatsoever, just reading the headline from this next article, this is a national crisis. Japan orders investigation into COVID jabs as excess deaths skyrocket. What? I'm pretty sure it's against YouTube's terms of service for me to read this, but the people's voice said that.
The people have spoken.
All right, so now, Bounding into Comics says a Disney whistleblower claims that the company systematically persecuted conservatives and also compensated employees based on how woke they virtue signaled. How could this be? I never would have guessed.
This isn't news. This is a statement. This is just like, oh yeah, by the way.
All right, so part of me feels like this is going to read as a fanfic. Like it's actually going to be not true because it's so on the nose. It just seems like it can't possibly be real. Cool2T says something, but I can't read it. Didn't load. By the way, the Cool2T, did you notice that you're in the last thumbnail? Let me show you again. Thumbnail from last podcast.
You know, they probably didn't notice because you have orgy salad thumbnails.
Yep.
The best style.
My specialty. Orgies are my specialty. See, you're over there next to Tiny Random 11.
You know, this reminds me of, Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Heart Club Band Beatles album cover. That's what it looks like. It's so random. So colorful.
What the fuck is happening on the left side of the screen? Oh, that's the... Never mind. For me...
Like how neutered Reese looks without his
No.
hat.
When I put my mouse over it, I was seeing what's behind it, which is the screen share window. And so I thought there was a line on the left side of the screen, but I'm an idiot. Okay, cool.
Oh.
All right. Anyway, Disney whistleblower claims that the company required employees to keep diversity, equity, and inclusion virtue diaries that determined whether employees would receive promotions, raises, or even keep their job. The whistleblower also claimed that the company systematically persecuted conservative employees.
Wow.
The whistleblower supplied a number of documents to YouTuber and scooper WDW Pro, who said, quote, "It is now our understanding that at Disney, since the summer of 2020, many employees of the company have been required to maintain their various virtuous actions within diversity, equity, and inclusion. And that diary of their good deeds was part of maintaining their job security. But not only that, but in fact, it was also tied to their job compensation, if you can believe it. He added, quote, "We're talking about bonuses that you might not receive if you went afoul of Newton, the prior chief diversity officer of Disney, if you went afoul of her belief systems." Later in the video, WDW Pro shared more information that this alleged whistleblower provided him. Quote, "If you espoused, starting in the summer of 2020 and moving forward until today, if you espouse political beliefs in the workspace or outside of the workspace or on social media, and those political or socio-cultural beliefs did not align with the very far left views, then you could expect to be sent to HR to have some serious conversations and discussions. So if you went beyond not just filling out your Word doc where you had DEI requirements noted by your MBO document, let's say, but instead you were actually on social media saying that you supported some sort of conservative value, you were going to be brought into HR." Oh, is that what happened to Gina Carano? And in doing this, the Walt Disney Company, right? I mean, it just seems like the dates kind of line up, right?
Well, here's the thing with Gina, though, right? And this is from, non-SJW/liberal sites/YouTubers talking about this when they reported it.
Okay.
Was that she basically, what happened was on Twitter, she was talking about how it's BS and how people, using their political stances to basically as their identity thing for their occupation, especially in Hollywood. And then somebody that, was a follower of her kind of tweeted some, so-called anti-Semitic stuff, which, it's always, I suspect that was a plant, right, to get her fired. I don't think Gina Carano was anti-Semitic at all. I think it was just
I mean, she did do that movie for the Daily Wire, which Ben Shapiro's like one of the big wigs there.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. But I don't think she's anti-Semitic. I think that somebody was pretending.
I'm pretty sure the only people that think that are the crazy idiots online.
Yeah,
hard to be anti-Semitic and work in Hollywood. Just saying.
Oh, yep, you're definitely right about that. I mean,
the only Semite you're allowed to be anti is Weinstein.
Both Weinstein brothers. But other than that, no, you're not allowed. But I didn't think she did. I think that they just found a way to get rid of her, just like when Vic got fired from Funimation. It was just an excuse.
So just so we're clear, I meant Harvey Weinstein, not Brett and Eric Weinstein.
I thought there were two brothers. I thought it was Harvey and his older brother.
I don't know. I'm talking specifically about Harvey.
Yeah.
Anyway, this joke got a little far away. All right. So anyway, so if you went beyond not just filling out your Word doc, blah, blah. He explained, and in doing this, the Walt Disney Company seems to have eliminated the vast majority of their conservative employees and have turned the company into a monolithic kind of state where everyone there is either far to the left on the spectrum or they are moderate or conservative in hiding. The whistleblower says, good.
Or they're super feminist, right? Like to the point that like if you don't agree with that sentiment, you're ostracized as well, like Kathleen Kennedy. Which
well, that's just part of being far left.
Yeah, but there's also YouTubers that were like, she's gonna get fired and stuff too, which was super cringe. Like some fucking guy who wears a mask. It's like, oh, Kathleen Kennedy's gonna be fired after the 400th time. It's like the boy who cried wolf. Nobody's gonna believe you, dude. She's not gonna be fired. She kisses ass, and as long as she believes in all that bullshit views, she'll always have a job at Lucasfilm/Disney.
Mm-hmm. So, the whistleblower says that if they had known if they had known what working like Disney would be like, that's a weird way to phrase it, that it would have devastated them because they dreamed of working for Disney for so long. I cannot tell you how many people I went to school with in film school that were just like, they just sucked Disney's cock in every class, and they wished upon a star every night to work for Disney. Meanwhile, my dad is working for Disney at the time and fucking hates it. Working on Pirates of the Caribbean and stuff.
Wow.
Like all.
So you're saying, Brad, they were singing the Peter Griffin song? You know
Which
what I'm
one?
talking about? When you wish
I need a
upon
Jew.
A
What?
Weinstein.
What?
When you wish upon a Weinstein, I'm just going to call it that.
I've only seen like the first 3 seasons of Family Guy.
Yeah, that was the original season, and it got banned.
I don't remember that one.
Because
anyway,
I wish upon a Jew. That's why it got banned.
So once they
received
the job, and they actually worked at Disney, that it was a nightmare, and that they had never worked at any company like this that had them do these things and tied it to their pay. So they didn't do this to my dad when he worked for Disney, but my dad said that the thing about working for Disney is that they try to make absolutely every single person on the set into an accountant. Like, they are so strict with the money that they give you to make movies, like stricter than any other company. And it's just absurd. It's to the point where it's exhausting. Like, some things are just going to cost whatever they're going to cost in order for them to be safe. Not with Disney, like, you better knock a couple zeros off of that budget there, son.
Well, another example is that, the documentary that Sting and his wife did, The Sweatbox, which is hard to find sometimes because Disney doesn't want people to watch it. They will cut corners, like if a storyline's too plot-driven or too heavy in depth, right, that for animation purposes you have to do a lot, they will strip it down to the point that it's super simplified and comedically stupid, that just to cut corners. Like the original guy who did that Kingdom of the Sun, which was the Emperor's New Groove, right? Originally, the original title. He eventually did Lilo and Stitch, the movie. That was his original project, and they fired him because it wasn't too comedy based and it wasn't simplified. And they fired Sting too.
When I watched Lilo and Stitch in theaters, I fucking loved it. And like, legitimately, it might have been the best Disney movie that I had seen. And then when it finally came out on DVD and I watched it again, I was like, this kind of sucks. Like,
wait, could it be that it was the pre 9/11 version? Because you've heard about that, right?
I have. Let's move on here though. Okay. They said there's an individual under Latondra Newton who apparently also instituted a new process by which to hire people. And that hiring process is part of the DEI initiative. He stripped out the need for a significant number of applicants to meet any kind of criteria whatsoever. And also, perhaps there was an effort to make sure such candidates received a higher chance of being approved in large numbers. Anyway, I don't think we need to read the rest of this. It's pretty much everything you could possibly imagine. It's in the doc if you want to read it. I gotta move on. We are an hour and a half into this.
Yeah, we need a Disney musical montage to explain this.
All right, let's go into live action news. Dear Lord, do not come out of here in the wrong order.
You already forgot. Oh, never mind.
Okay, never mind.
There was a article that you said you were taking out that I still have.
Oh, okay. But
in my list.
I took it out. Okay.
Yes.
Cool. You talking about the zoo? All right.
No, I'm talking about the Japan one. Anyway.
All right. I think you might have missed it. I don't know. Kenshiro ni Yoroshiku live action drama stirs up revenge, Fist of the North Star style. Okay. So it's called Give My Regards to Kenshiro. And it started as a comedy manga and weekly young magazine, where it still runs to this day. The series follows Koichi Numakura, a young man seeking revenge against the Yakuza, who took his mother from him. Inspired by the protagonist of Fist of the North Star, he dedicates himself to learning the fictional martial art of Hokuto Shinken. Along the way, he learns that while he can't actually kill people, he does have all the qualifications to become a top-tier masseur. So it's an anime about a guy who wants revenge for the death of his mom from the Yakuza, and he's just a massage therapist. So there you go. I wonder how many episodes they can get out of that gag.
Probably 10 episodes. That's it.
Also, don't call it
20. No, go ahead.
20. Don't call it
20,
mystery.
20 if they want to super milk it, but 10 if that's it. If they're just doing it the regular way.
What about GT milking it?
GT had Super Saiyan 4. That's all you need to know. A golden ape fusion of Gogeta, Super Saiyan 4. That's what saved it, and the Shadow Dragons. Baby would have canceled it if
I'm gonna cut off this derailment right now.
You took my small joke and ran with it, but yeah.
Don't Call It Mystery live action series is getting a reboot of its first episode. I don't know about you, but that just doesn't sound like a good sign when you have to reboot the very first episode.
Ooh.
It's going to have a new special reboot version of the series' first episode that will include new footage and a new story. The special, which celebrates the upcoming opening of the franchise's live-action film, will premiere on September 9th. A new special will feature the first episode, but will also feature new footage showing a new perspective to the story and will include the story of how Totono and Ren met. The special will also include the time capsule story for the manga's 11th volume. The special will once again star the main character, blah, 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 all that stuff. Moving on. All right, so you guys remember we talked about this last podcast about the Barney film? And we talked about the Hot Wheels film, right? Hot Wheels movie from J.J. Abrams, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this fucker failed again. God damn it. The Magic 8-Ball film. Yeah, so we talked about all of these Mattel like board game style, movies. So also because they've forgotten what they're supposed to be, Lily Collins is going to play Polly Pocket in a live action movie from Lena Dunham. And there's also a Monopoly movie in the works following Lionsgate and E1 merger. You do one successful film that people went to go see because of Margot Robbie and fucking what's his name?
Ryan Gosling.
Ryan Gosling,
yeah.
Right? And now
to be fair,
like, green light.
Some of these were already greenlit.
Green line? No.
Yeah, before the success of Barbie. I think Monopoly might be fun. Just have like a family war break out because
why do I picture it being like the Monopoly?
It's gonna be like it's just gonna be a movie about all the elites at BlackRock buying up all the property.
Yes,
I think
no. It's gonna be Gran Turismo, where some guy starts with Monopoly and then he becomes a successful.
Getting out of jail free cards. Going out.
Bribery. He's like, I'll pay you $10,000 to get me out of here. Okay.
It was either Family Guy or
the Monopoly guy sniffing kids.
That did a Monopoly episode where the family just like starts fighting as soon as Monopoly gets open.
The guy who played that rich dude from Ace Ventura 2, that should have been the guy who played the Monopoly in this movie, but he's probably dead now.
All right. So also, Netflix's One Piece live action cost $18 million per episode.
Jesus.
Remember when we previously talked about how it was claiming it was going to be the most expensive series ever made? And then fucking Rings of Power's like, wait, I can waste more money. I can line Bezos' pockets more. Yeah, so
Lex Luthor?
So yeah, it looks like they're actually doing it. They have outpaced Game of Thrones. See, I highlighted some shit here. So the first season of Game of Thrones had a budget of $15 million per episode, with The Witcher's first season having a decent budget of $10 million per episode. On the other hand, House of the Dragon season 1 had a $20 million per episode budget. So they're not quite there, but if they keep it going, they could outdo it, especially because of how long One Piece is, but they're never going to get that far.
No, they're not. They're just probably going to do 4 seasons and that's it. That's too much money for an anime.
I like the idea that like all the Japanese voice actors, like I mean, I don't know any of the ones who voice in One Piece, but I just picture Masako Nozawa for Goku. And I just like the idea of them filming new seasons every single year until the actors are that fucking old to try to catch up. So many fans have speculated that the series will fail and have compared it to other big budget disappointments, such as Rings of Power, which had a staggering $60 million per episode budget. Pardon. I don't think that's right.
Live action show
this might not be right, because that might have been part of the street about for the 5 seasons or whatever they greenlit. I'm not sure. I didn't watch it though. The Monopoly card piece, but it's voiced by Vin Diesel. That's right. It's gonna be a top hat and a fucking thimble and a shoe or whatever, or iron.
Dude, they might cast Jim Carrey as the Monopoly guy. You never know.
No, Jim Carrey's done with acting. He said.
That's a negotiation play. He doesn't want to be that old man, that dad or grandfather character when he reaches that age. That's what he's doing. He wants more money.
He already played that character with Lemony Snickets. All right,
so he might do 2 movies out of it, though. So,
in further good One Piece live action news, Ian McShane is going to be the narrator. So that's kind of cool. I guess that's all I get to show you because it didn't load the images.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure that's going to make the show any good at all.
Definitely. So also there was a press release kit that got leaked. And there's a bunch of new images in here we can take a quick look at. They also have episode titles and breakdowns. I'm not going to read them because I don't want to spoil anything, but it's in the doc if you guys want to check it out. So let's just kind of scroll down and look at. Well, there's the episodes. I'm going to skip right past that. Ichiro Odo letter. There's like a pig creature back here, and like I don't like Garfield or like the fucking frog from Jiraiya. Like anyway, my resident One Piecers can tell me if there's anything worth showing. There's the devil fruit.
Yeah, but the gum fruit, it looks like.
It looks like they cheesed out on the official. The gum fruit normally doesn't get tiny at the top like that. It's like the same size S's.
Yeah, the swirl means like the design doesn't like.
So they
Random
probably
11 knows because he has a butt plug replica of it.
Yeah.
It's news to me.
Anyway, I'm sure there's images that are loading in slowly, but I have work in the morning, and apparently I have a meeting at 9 a.m. that I'm going to be very exhausted for.
It's a big wall.
Holy shit! Keep going. Go ahead.
Apparently they showed off the theme song.
Yeah, and it's not "We Are."
Is it the rap from 4Kids?
I wish.
Yeah. Yo.
So I just want to say when I said that Knights of the Zodiac might be worse than Dragon Ball Evolution, Makenyu was pretty good in it, but he couldn't hold the movie. Him and Mark Dacakos were the best. Sean Bean surprisingly didn't really hold the movie at all. He also dies in it. Big surprise.
What? Oh my god!
I thought he wasn't going to be in any movies where he died.
He his contract, right? Like he has to die.
My favorite thing about Sean Bean is the only movie I can think of where he didn't die is Silent Hill, where he played a character that dies in the games.
Oh my god.
Anyway,
His character didn't die in National Treasure because Disney wouldn't allow it.
Oh yeah, he doesn't die in that. He gets arrested.
Yeah, but he doesn't die.
He dies in prison.
Off screen.
Off screen.
Yeah. Jerry
Bruckheimer?
Stein style, yeah.
Oh man, I'm glad we're spending so much time covering this horrible show.
Jeffrey Epstein. Yeah, all right, it's in there if you want to see it. It's not loading fast enough. Okay, Netflix's One Piece.
I know it's Jeffrey Epstein, but I don't know if we can say that.
Well, we just did, and also earlier, and also showed a picture of him from the thumbnail twice. So, Netflix's One Piece showrunners open up about series creator Eiichiro Oda's involvement in the live-action adaptation. Quote: "Anything new to the series had to be discussed very intensely." So, though the involvement of franchise creator Eiichiro Oda in developing the series has been a widely touted fact ever since it was first announced, showrunners Matt Owens and Steven Maeda recently provided insight into just how closely the mangaka watched over the production of Netflix's live-action One Piece. Owens and Maeda.
That's a little weird.
What?
That image?
Yeah.
He looks awkwardly large for the... It's just awkward. I don't think that's the same actor, is it?
No, this is kid version.
I don't know. I don't like that image.
Shanks looks very not manly.
They should have got a younger kid for Kid Luffy.
Yeah.
Can we
talk about this
when we watch the Watch Club?
The younger the kid is, the worse the acting is.
Fair enough.
Which is also something that Knights of the Zodiac suffered from.
How old is this kid supposed to be?
Well, he's tall. That's it. Okay, whatever.
But no, how old?
I don't fucking know. I don't know.
He's like 7. He's like 7. Are you talking about this shot specifically? The screen cap?
Yeah.
He's like 7.
I forget how old he is.
Christ, he's taller than I am.
His hip is like already waist height.
Is he on like
he's got to be standing on a box or something.
He's probably on a raised platform.
So Owens and Maeda, the former best known for writing Marvel's Luke Cage, The Defenders, and Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. That's a shame. None of those were that good. Luke Cage being the best. I didn't watch any of the rest of them, I guess. No, I guess I can't say anything. All right. And the latter for producing such television series as Salvation and CSI Miami. Not looking good. Spoke to the topic of Oda's involvement in Netflix's press notes for One Piece, which were prematurely leaked and subsequently pulled by the streaming giant ahead of their official street date. Beginning with his thoughts on, quote, meeting and collaborating with the esteemed mangaka, Owens told Netflix, quote, "I don't think I've ever been more nervous for anything in my entire life. Here was this person who has created this story I hold so much love and reverence for, and I'm asking him to trust me with his baby. I'm not going to lie, he was tough in the beginning. This wasn't the first attempt at a live-action One Piece, and we weren't the first people to try to express it in a new way. But I think once he realized we were coming from the right place, trying to protect this series, and create a new avenue for even more people to fall in love with it, he started to trust us. From there, both showrunners were pressed on whether there were that Oda didn't want you to change. Taking the reins, Owens began by recalling the two biggest things that Oda wanted to make sure the One Piece live action kept, that the live action One Piece kept it as close as possible to the manga. Sorry. The first, he said, was the Straw Hats' backstories, because they're so pivotal. They're so pivotal to who they are as people, what their dreams and motivations are, and how Luffy digs into that as he meets them and helps them rediscover those dreams. Meanwhile, Oda's second sticking point were the characters' power sets, as specific devil fruit powers and other skill sets were all carefully crafted by Oda, and a lot of imagination went into what different people can do and what rules are with that. So that was something we were asked not to mess with.
What would happen if you said don't mess with anything?
He looks like he's wearing bowling shoes for some reason. Chiming in, Maeda asserted, quote, "For us, the one thing we tried to do instead was really instill the sense of optimism, which is pervasive throughout the entire manga, and really try to find that fine line that would make these characters feel real and grounded and organic. But at the same time, let them be themselves and be the characters as they were drawn. The big thing was to make sure that the Straw Hats had the right introductions, the right screen time, the right explanations for who they were, rather. That being said, no capital letter, great. Anything new to the series had to be discussed very intensely with Oda and his team, like certain storylines that needed to be pulled up, but canonically nothing was changed." Okay. "It's not an exaggeration how involved he and his team were in this show," added Owens. "They saw outlines, scripts, dailies, cuts. Sometimes he would see something and go, 'I imagined it like this,' which was always incredible to hear. But if he saw something that he had a question about, he would bring it to us. He would explain what the original intent was, and the process became an ever-evolving conversation." So you're telling me he signed off on this character?
Well, I mean, the standards of Japanese live action are still pretty ass. So I mean, he's probably like, "Yeah, it looks great."
Like, if it were me, I'd try to hire like some sort of wrestler or something, some dude with a larger figure. Like, he does not look like Arlong whatsoever. Like, it looks bad. I mean, Arlong in general just wouldn't look good in live action, but oh well.
I mean,
what
that's
can you
like
do?
all of One Piece.
Yeah, like 90% of the characters just don't look good in live action.
Is Brad frozen?
Is he frozen? I don't know. I kept.
Yes, he is frozen. Look at that.
Well, he's
smile.
frozen with a grin. Holy, my nightmares just came to life.
Print
Also,
screen.
Reese, check your Discord.
I always thought we were talking about the other way around. You know, have the dudes
The
on
reach
back.
around?
I'm talking to FDM. I thought we were talking about the opposite orientation. It looks good so far. I mean, if that's what you were going for.
Well, the front cover is the less
But why does
spicy
the right one have the title on it?
That's the norm. The right side
What are
is
you guys
the
talking
front
about?
cover. He's getting
The
a
right-
custom art box. He's my second customer.
Well,
The
fill
right-
in the audience if you're going to talk about something.
The right side is the cover. The left side is the back cover.
Yes, that's why I put the logo on the front cover, because
I thought we were talking about having the picture that you have for the back to be the cover.
The picture I have for the back.
Getting the order wrong. Jeez.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
I don't know. You kind of said I don't want boobies on it.
Well,
or
I said
whatever.
I don't
So-
care anymore. Which way do you want it?
Give him the
Oh,
boobies.
it doesn't matter. You have a piece of art on both sides anyway. They're both technically.
It's
a
not
cover
hentai, it's
anyway.
art.
Yeah.
Or, no, sorry, it is hentai and it's art.
Why do you say hentai like hentai?
Because he's
I'm Canadian.
Id.
It's the Canadian
I am too, and
pronunciation.
I'm not that retarded.
I'm sorry, I don't have
You're
it's
saying
not
it
a
like
word
it's
I
spelled-
say often.
You're saying it like it's spelled HENTAE instead of TAI.
Yeah.
TAE?
That's what
I mean,
that's what
or
it sounds like. He's how
EI.
you say. That's what he
He's saying
sounds like.
EI
he's saying.
instead of AI.
I'm saying like AE, hentai.
Again,
Like,
not a word that
Technically,
I
it's
just...
like the same, but it's like he's
Yeah, yeah.
changing the A to an E.
Yeah,
That's
We
what
get
I'm
it.
hearing.
We get it.
Or the I to E.
I'm sorry, I'm not perfect at saying a word that I never say.
You say it quite often, and to make it a point that.
Speaking of hentai,
I watched.
Hentai.
You had me at hentai.
No, you had him at Hentai.
Wicked City.
Close
There's a lot of
enough.
boobs in that.
Oh, are you about to talk about the spider Gina?
That
Or was that the other Demons City?
That was Wicked City.
Wicked City.
Yeah, if you want to go with this is fine. Just be sure to add like the Blu-ray logo on the Critical Mass.
I don't know what Critical Mass's logo is.
It's literally on the spine.
Yeah, but I need I need the source.
You know what's really great? Is having a conversation that's meant to be private in public when no one knows what you're talking about.
That's fine. I don't care.
Talking about interspecies reviewers, and Reese is getting a custom box.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because
if you're gonna keep talking about it, put it on screen. Although if it has boobies, I guess you can't.
I don't think it'll
fly.
There's no exposed nipples, but
Yeah.
There is some jubblies.
One Piece comes out this week. Yeah.
No.
Is it this week?
Yeah, so then we can. I mean,
next.
I assume.
week.
I
Okay,
assume
well, I
we're
need to
doing
buy
it
One
for the
Piece.
Watch Club. Like, I'm pretty sure
think.
we've been set up for that. With
Yeah.
that being said, I feel
So
like we can
watching-
stop covering these damn One Piece articles.
Yeah. So are we watching
to
the
mention-
show first, or are we
I-
watching the
Watch what
August
traumatized-
31st.
What traumatized you more, Boku no Pico or Euphoria? I have the pleasure of not watching
easily
either.
Euphoria? Easily, like that's just like why did you?
Boku no Pico wasn't as bad.
Boku no Pico, like it's like, oh, he has a penis, and then you never watched it again, and then you trick your friends into watching it.
Wow.
Whereas Euphoria, it's just like, oh, okay, that was her head, that was her head. Fuck, that was her head. Dear God.
The Anime Collector's having trouble connecting his devices.
I
We
don't
need to
know.
upgrade him
either
to
of
the
them.
anime connector.
Welcome back.
He's here.
Is he here?
The hurricane
I'm
rapier?
trying. Yeesh. All I did was lower my desk, and then both my screens went black. And I was like, oh, that's weird. I can still hear you guys. And then, like, all of a sudden, it just went like, this screen came on, then that screen came on, then that screen came on, then this screen came back on, and then I was out of the call. Okay. Anyway, what I get for deciding I could sit.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking
Know your
dare
place.
you!
Apparently, I just need a super tall chair. For fuck's sake. All right. Anyway.
Uploading, but out of disk space.
To answer Greenline's question, I believe we are watching the Netflix series first.
Okay. To answer your question, we're doing both, just like we did with Cowboy Bebop.
Cowboy Bebop.
However, when we did Cowboy Bebop, we chose to like jump in early before the actual release date so we could watch the anime first. You can watch whichever one you want first. I'm going to watch the live action first so that it's my first, introduction to One Piece, because I just don't think that's going to be something I can experience very often. Right?
Uh-huh.
So that's how I'm going to choose to do it. You can watch whichever. I mean, you've already seen.
Yeah, I've seen
one.
it.
I guess it doesn't matter for you.
But I wanted
You
to
might
know
as well-
if I had to like buy the DVD for it first because I haven't watched it in a while.
Well, for reference, you don't have to buy anything for any watch club. You can just watch whatever we do online, because you shouldn't have to buy something you hate.
much of a choice.
Can somebody please full screen that? I just can't even. I'm going to start reading and just pretend like it's going smoothly. It's not an exaggeration how involved he and his team were in the show. They saw outline scripts, dailies, cuts. Sometimes we would see some blah, blah. He would say, okay, so taking note of Oda's clear love for and protective nature towards his seminal work, Okay. Netflix then asked the pair why they wanted to undertake the challenge. Fuck me. Of adapting this story for live action, to which Owens asserted, I think anime and manga are still sometimes seen as things for kids or nerds. That's a hurdle that's difficult to get over. And what this series can hopefully do is make it sexy. Sexy enough for the jocks to watch it. Hopefully do it is show people that anime and manga stories are for everyone. One Piece is the most phenomenal story ever told, he said. If people are more willing to give it a chance in live action, it's worth it. I would love for people to find this show and then go read the manga to see what happens next. That's the hope. Spreading the gospel of One Piece is worth it. Man, it is a cult. For me, there's nothing like an impossible challenge to make you go, okay, I think that can be done. Wow. And then figure out a way to do it, opined Maeda. But the gigantic challenge of it all was made bigger because of his passionate fan base. Blah, blah, blah. I've never seen anything like it. Blah, blah. I don't even want to read the last line. It's coming out on August 31st. Watching it for Watch Club. Next Watch Club is right now, Akira. Because it's a movie. I might do it as a watch party.
Dude, we're struggling with friggin' Tenjho Tenge, and then we're going to jump right into One Piece. We're probably going to skip out on the Akira one.
Jumping into Akira, you idiot. I just said it.
No, I'm saying we're going to miss the Akira one. We're going to have to delay it a week or something, or we're going to have such a long podcast that's going to be, let's get to it next week. And then the One Piece one's going to be thrown. Why don't we just have a week off of Watch Club?
I mean, if you guys want to get started on One Piece, you can, but I'm not gonna start until. Well, who am I kidding? I want to get started anyway. All right. So, do you guys remember last podcast that we covered that Twitter Japan cannot rebrand to X Japan due to the Japanese rock band?
Metal band?
Yeah. Whatever. So hilariously, I just couldn't get past the fact that seemingly in response to this, Japan has a new Spacia X train. Is that not funny? They're like stealing
Wow,
SpaceX.
it's so funny. Haha. Haha.
Thank you. That's a joke I'm happy to have delivered to you. All right. Scott Pilgrim is taking off. Oh, no. Scott Pilgrim Takes Off. That's the name of it. Is its own new thing in many ways. So basically, the only thing that needs to be read
They
is this
lied
part.
to us.
What did they say?
They
Like,
lied to us.
Why
it
do
was
you...
going to be faithful or something?
Yeah.
So they said it's not the books. I already wrote those, and you can read them anytime. The show is its own new thing in many ways. Do not expect a word-for-word remake. Many fun surprises to come. So which characters, which evil exes are going to be trans now?
That is the question.
All right. Anyway, skipping past this to make up some lost time. This is fucking wonderful. Just close.
The trailer did look cool though, but hopefully they don't fucked up the story.
Goodnight World manga logs onto Netflix for an anime adaptation. Okay, skipping. God damn. Wow, Crunchyroll. Dear Lord. Oh. Okay, BoBoBo-Bo-BoBo-Bo-BoBo, or whatever the fuck it's called, gets an HD remastered edition for streaming. Time will tell when Discotech will release the real HD Blu-rays instead of the standard def on Blu-rays. Anyway, moving on. Holy shit. Kill me. Crunchyroll, you are the worst.
Is that why you said ouch when you were going over pickups?
Yes. Okay, a YouTuber is facing 2 years for spoiling Steins Gate. It is a crime, I'm aware. You know, but A 53-year-old YouTuber accused of violating copyright laws after uploading gameplay videos spoiling Steins Gate faces a 2-year prison sentence and an additional fine of 1 million yen. So when you live in a country with he's 53, I get that. But when you live in a country where you have a declining birth rate, it just doesn't seem like a good idea to jail young males who are doing Let's Plays on fucking YouTube to just retroactively decide, fuck, that's illegal. You're all going to prison.
You think 50 something?
No. I'm saying that primarily the space of Let's Player on YouTube is a young man's game. So if you're going to start jailing people for Let's Plays because of copyright laws, you're going to, start jailing a lot of the young men in Japan and therefore exacerbate the no kids problem.
But they're all 53-year-old YouTubers, apparently.
Look, when you're 53, your swimmers are still swimming, okay?
Oh god.
All right, so he's been accused of violating copyright laws after uploading gameplay videos spoiling Steins Gate, and he faces a 2-year prison sentence and an additional fine of 1 million yen. The YouTuber Shinobu Yoshida, who was arrested in May, acknowledged the indictment in a court trial where the prosecution demanded a 2-year prison sentence, stating, quote, "He must be punished severely to prevent the further declining of the content industry." Wow, imagine scapegoating the YouTubers that hard, right? It's declining because of these YouTubers. Fuck. Literally the only thing still holding most game companies afloat. Yeah. The defendant, Yoshida, was accused of violating copyright law after uploading 3 videos of the adventure game Steins Gate, My Darling's Embrace, without permission. According to the prosecution, malicious acts, such as spoiling the ending of a game, are considered gravely harmful to copyright holders, as it reduces the willingness to buy the game. You know what else reduces my willingness of buying the game? The possibility I could go to jail for fucking talking about the ending.
Well, you can just look up the game guides and then spoil it that way in text. Like, are they getting sued?
The prosecution demanded 2 years in prison and a fine of 1 million yen in an effort to protect the content industry, while making an example of the defendant to deter others from committing such crimes. In turn, the defense requested a suspended sentence, as the defendant had taken some measures out of the copyright holder's guidelines, such as not including background music in his uploads. Are you fucking serious? A verdict is expected to be handed down on August 7th. Holy shit! Can you imagine? Like, wait, Your Honor, I need a suspended sentence. Read the description. No copyright infringement intended. All rights belong to the respective...
Is there a follow-up article? Because that said August 7th.
No, apparently there hasn't been one. I've just been sitting on it for fucking 3 weeks. I've got this one. Music critic demands cash from Activision over Crash Bandicoot clip that sampled his viral TikTok. Activision responds by just suing the guy. So in a faintly surreal legal...
Wait, are you talking... Oh my god, this is the Anthony Fantano thing.
Is it? Yep.
Yeah.
So in faintly surreal legal contretemps, Axios reports that Activision is taking YouTube and TikTok music critic Anthony Fantano, also known as the Needle Drop, to court. Activision is suing Fantano to stop him from suing it first, after the critic took issue with the company using an audio clip of him in a 19-second TikTok video about Crash Bandicoot-themed sneakers. You might be familiar with the Fantano clip in question. It's also known as the Enough Slices meme that was taken from one of the critic's 2021 TikToks, in which he reacts with increasing horror as a pizza is cut into even thinner portions. The audio has been used in countless videos since it was first uploaded, but Fantano took issue when Activision used it in one of its own TikToks uploaded in June. It's since been taken down. In court filings from Activision, the company describes itself as the latest target of Fantano's scheme to selectively threaten to sue certain users of the Slices audio unless they pay him extortionate amounts of money. Activision claims that Fantano told it he had done. Look, I think that's how the guy in Japan with the fuck it, goddamn it, Steins Gate thing should handle it. Like, look, they're selectively going after me because I'm 53. Look at all the youngins who are playing games on YouTube. Anyway, so they're
basically
claims...
TikTok had guidelines that says like kind of like I was saying with Patreon is like they it's not necessarily that they own the rights, but it's like you opted in to have other content be licensed out. So he has no standing because of that, and that's why they're countersuing because like, hey, dickbag, you shouldn't try and sue us when you don't have the right.
So Activision claims that Fantano told it he had done the same thing to other clip users before who paid a similar sum in order to avoid the expense of litigation. It doesn't say what that sum is, mind you. In Activision's version of events, Fantano suddenly decided that Activision's video infringed his publicity rights and constituted a false endorsement. Before demanding that Activision either immediately pay him substantial monetary damages or be prepared to defend a lawsuit, even after the company took the video down. Activision says it therefore, quote, had no choice but to seek declaratory relief from this court, meaning to take Fantano to court in the hopes that it will make a statement declaring Activision's use of the meme as justified by TikTok's terms of service, which say users
can opt out of that terms of service thing.
Which say users can extract all or any portion of user content created by another user to produce additional user content. Activision also hopes the court will agree that no reasonable consumer would mistakenly believe that Fantano sponsored or endorsed Activision or its video merely because the Slices audio was included in that video, and that he granted to TikTok a perpetual royalty-free license to exploit and to sublicense to its users to exploit the Slices video and the Slices audio on its platform when he uploaded the original video. I reached out to Fantano to ask for comment, blah, 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 blah. While I can understand the confusion as to why Fantano might take issue with one single use of his voice, even as thousands, perhaps millions of others go unremarked upon, I have to say I'm not particularly keen on handing giant corporations even more license to do whatever they want with people's voices and likeness once they've been blah blah blah. Anyway, there's the article. It wasn't as funny as I hoped, but whatever. All right,
I think the ultimate irony is that he basically he was watching someone else's video in that Slices clip. And he's like, my IP.
All right, so let's start with these. Oh, I just realized that this thing is not in full screen over here. Okay, there we go. All right, Japanese internet denizens are fighting Barbenheimer with the 9/11 memes. Oof.
After I sent you a message on Discord just in case you haven't got the.
I have notifications on, unlike you.
I had my phone silenced. I'm sorry.
No one cares about your fucking private squabble.
Yeah, talk elsewhere, bitches. Okay, so for anybody who's not following, Oppenheimer, the story of the creation of the nuclear bomb, came out the same day as Barbie. So they started this thing they were memeing called Barbenheimer, where people would go to see both movies on opening day simultaneously. So they would go see Barbie and then Oppenheimer, or vice versa, right? Now, because the Japanese are the only ones who have had a nuke dropped on them, some of their more butthurtable selves got butthurt and decided to fight back with images of 9/11. which, because I'm not butthurtable, I find fucking hilarious. So anyway, Warner Brothers gave a statement. Warner Brothers regrets its recent insensitive social media engagement. The studio offers a sincere apology. I think we should nuke the Japanese again. No, just kidding.
Let's not clip that. Oh,
That's what
I just came back and I heard that joke.
Can you imagine the Japanese just like, it's like getting nuked all over again? Like,
Oh,
I need a safe space. All right. Still waiting for an apology right here, right now. All right. Boy, my scroll is not working right. Okay. I just don't want to scroll too far on this particular website. Anyway, so here's some of the imagery that people have put together for Barbenheimer. Reminds me of Android 18 and Android 16. Anyway, so here's more imagery of 9/11. Definitely not going to be in the thumbnail. No! Stop scrolling. I watched my entire life flash before my eyes. Oh boy, that can't happen later on tonight.
Nope. Playing with fire.
All right, Barbie movie official apologizes after Japanese Barbenheimer outrage. Now, we already read the apology. I don't give a shit about that. I just want to show more of the memes because they're funny. I mean, come on. That's fucking funny. Yeah, so there's a lot of them. And closing. All right, now simultaneously, the United Nations... No! What are you doing? Stop! Stop! This is dangerous. The United Nations has been criticized for nuclear weapons off, peace on tweet in Japan. The anniversary of the atomic bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki recently passed. Is that the day Oppenheimer came out by chance? And the United Nations posted a tweet with the message, nuclear weapons off, peace on. That's been criticized because, you know, it's the United Nations Tokyo branch. So yeah, they're basically preaching to the choir here. Why doesn't the Ukrainian United Nations one tweet that out or something? Anyway, I think we're done with this. Moving on, just because I don't have time. All right. Also, the 1993 Super Mario Brothers film is going to get a 4K 30th anniversary screening in Japan. Unfortunately, we don't get that, but maybe we'll get a 4K release.
I don't see why there wouldn't be a 4K Blu-ray.
I like how they're doing the salute.
Oh. All right, moving on.
Well, I like Luigi is.
So the first two Space Battleship Yamato anime films are getting a 4K remaster screening in Japan as well. So the 4K Ultra HD Blu-ray discs will be available at the theaters. Oh, yeah. Moving on. Okay, My Hero Academia, the movie, is officially announced by Shueisha. It will feature original story from manga Kohei Horikoshi. Isn't that every single one of the movies?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow. Is this one going to be called The Movie?
I think all of them have The Movie and then the subtitle, so I don't think the subtitle has been revealed for it. So I don't think it's just...
Yeah, the subtitle is TBA.
I don't think it's just going to be called My Hero Academia, the movie.
The movie. All right, anyway, so there you go.
TBA.
Yeah. So there you go. Anyway, moving on. All right, so let's open these. Ghibli might finally be willing to let images of Hayao Miyazaki's new anime be seen outside theaters. I highlighted something in here. Come on. I know you're from August 9th, but you still have it. Please. Okay, cool. An official movie program for The Boy and the Heron is finally going on sale. The program is 40 pages and A4 sized. It's a, quote, full color program, which doesn't seem like something they'd bother mentioning as a sales point unless the program contains at least a few stills from the movie, although there's currently no confirming as to the pamphlet's exact contents. Now, with that in mind, for fuck's sake, come on. The Boy and the Heron gets October U.S. premiere, and you finally get to see what they've been hiding from you. Oh! No, thank you! Yikes.
I mean, it makes that make the original image of the heron with like the double mouth make more sense.
With the eye, you mean?
Yeah.
The double set
like
of eyes?
The double nose under there.
Yikes. All right, so there you go. That's coming in October sometime. Forgot the exact date, but I don't care. Moving on. All right, and it's also the most expensive Japanese movie ever made, according to a producer. Who knew it? All you had to do is
doing that.
All you had to do is pay Studio Ghibli for 10 fucking years. So it cost 6.23 billion yen or 43.3 million US dollars. Wow. Wait, hold on. No, that's how much it earned. Where the fuck is the cost? I was planning to read this whole article, but now I wish I hadn't. Okay. For fuck's sake. That's about a whole different movie. Dear Lord, why are you playing? Okay. Oh, dear God, no. No, I'm scrolling the other way. Stop. Okay. Does anybody see the cost? Okay, here we go. The Japanese live action film industry in general doesn't produce the sort of big budget action movies filled with expensive special effects stunts and set. Hollywood does it more focused on human drama. So where's the fucking number? I think it's the most. I think that we spent more money making The Boy and the Heron than any other movie has ever been made in Japan, probably. And then they don't give you the fucking number, huh? God damn it. I'm so sorry. Moving on. Whip me.
The most expensive Ghibli film made. Go back. I found it.
No, that was Princess Kaguya, which cost 5.15 billion yen.
Oh, okay. Well,
that was the other movie.
Assume it's more than that.
Okay. Boy, these jokes are going to be rough with how bad this internet's getting. Oh, no. Oh, come on. Please. Where's my fucking mouse? All right. All right, we're almost there. Yes. 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 Okay. So do you guys recall last podcast, or actually the podcast before last, when we covered this article? SAG-AFTRA Strike costing studios about $600,000 per week? Ooh, stick it to the man. Oh no. Warner Brothers CFO reveals company has actually saved over $100 million due to ongoing writers and actor strike. Oh, but what about this one we covered? Former Paramount Pictures and 20th Century Fox CEO Barry Diller warns Hollywood is doomed if the strikes continue to Christmas. What he didn't tell you is that the people who are doomed are the actors striking. The Proud Family Louder and Prouder voice actor Billy Porter says he had to sell my house in order to combat potential unemployment resulting from the SAG-AFTRA strike. Damn.
Do you remember in Trading Spaces where he breaks the vase and the Mortimers are like, oh, actually, that vase was insured for whatever money, so we actually made money from you breaking the vase.
I remember that in Fairly Odd Parents.
Well, it was in Trading Spaces, and
Okay.
It might have been made fun of in Fairly Odd
Probably.
Parents. But my point is that it's funny that Hollywood is making more money not making movies.
Yes.
Than they do making
Isn't
movies.
that funny? So we also covered this last, the podcast before last. Over 1,000 SAG-AFTRA members call on union leaders to push back against any negotiating terms involving AI. Oh no, what's this? Studios quietly go on hiring spree for AI specialist jobs amid picket line anxiety. Netflix is hiring a $900,000 per year AI product manager. Disney is looking for generative AI specialists, and Sony seeks an AI ethics expert, while the tech becomes a staple of SAG-AFTRA and Writers Guild picket signs. Ooh.
Man.
I cannot imagine how you would be able to charge $900,000 a year for an AI product manager position.
So
like
I think
AI
what they mean,
technology hasn't been around that long.
Netflix is
to
probably
justify
going
that
to
cost.
Netflix is probably going to hire somebody to develop AI proprietary products that they're going to use. I think that's what they mean.
Okay, maybe.
Anyway, yeah, so there you go. And then there's also this. WandaVision actor reveals Marvel digitally scanned all the background performers. They won't have any use for us. Ooh. Also, Disney lays off 150 plus crew members from the upcoming Tron Ares movie amid ongoing SAG-AFTRA and WGA strikes. And WGA negotiators are not concerned about residuals because streaming numbers are terrible. So basically, the writers of your favorite shows like She-Hulk and Cowboy Bebop aren't worried about their residuals because they aren't getting paid anyway. I just noticed that when I lowered my laptop, the fan shut off and started up again, so I had rainbow on me again. All right, anyway, skipping right past this. All right, here we go. Finally, into anime news. Motherfucking Ghost Anime brings more new character visuals to the starting line. And I just want to confirm for you what I had told you previously. Dear Lord, where's my highlight? There it is. Its story is set 15 years after Initial D, where internal combustion engine vehicles, such as gasoline engines, have been discontinued, and electric and fuel cell vehicles have become the norm. So once again, no point.
Bro, this anime is going to be like way less intense than the other ones because the electric ones don't have as much torque and all that.
Right?
They'll be like half the speed limit.
Yeah. It's just like the government shutting it down, like enforcing the speed laws remotely. You know what I mean? I saw an anime about that. It was called X Driver. X Driver, watch Club One. I'm giving the disgraced noble lady I rescued a crash course in naughtiness. It's Japanese TV in October. Sadly, it's not going to be what it sounds like. That time Blackjack got reincarnated as a nobleman and got his back. Or wait, no, he has both eyes. Okay, anyway, moving on. I put that in there like 2 weeks ago, so forgive me. Dungeon People manga about managing a fantasy dungeon gets a TV anime. I don't remember what I was going to say about this, so I'm going to move on. Urahara original 3D CG anime series teases whatever. You can watch it. It's kind of got an interesting style. Moving on. Get through these. Jiisan Baasan Wakagaeru web manga gets a new life as a TV anime. So it's a slice of life comedy series that follows a retired couple who suddenly regains their youth.
Now they can fuck like rabbits again.
Nothing was stopping them before. Nothing was stopping them again.
And they can eat all the mashed potatoes and tapioca they want.
All the mochi.
Tapioca.
I can eat steak again.
All right,
I could eat
so
steak. I could eat any type of
Tapioca.
ice cream.
It's with a P.
So I want to share this with you guys. Devil May Cry's Dante was inspired by Joseph Joestar for JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Oh.
So that's it. That's the fucking news.
When
okay?
did he pull a Tommy gun out of his back pocket?
All the time. You never played it. So yeah, I just like that's the news. It comes from JoJo's Bizarre Encyclopedia on Twitter, saying Hideki Kamiya was strongly influenced by Cobra and Joseph Joestar's personalities when creating the main character from Devil May Cry, Dante. Now, it's from the Electronic Gaming Monthly, issue 149, December of 2001, right? So they talk about this on his influences, right? They talk about it. And then to credit this image of Cobra, they put Cobra and one of his hoes.
Ha funny.
Truly amazing. Thank you. Live, recorded in front of a live studio audience of one person.
Yeah, clap, clap, applause sign.
Yeah, we need one of those. I could just click on like from an old sitcom where the camera pans over to the applause thing.
Or it's like the Linkin Park song, Mr. Han. Please give your special applause to Mr. Han.
I don't think we need to do that. There's no video associated with that one. So Slayer's illustrator Araizumi Rui embroiled in AI art witch hunt.
Oh no.
Thank you. Slayer's illustrator recently became embroiled in speculation over the supposed usage of AI art in his latest doujin work, released last weekend at Comic-Con 102, a controversy that brought up concerns over AI art witch hunts. Man, we covered one of those at the beginning of this podcast with voiceovers.
Should have had this up there with that one.
After a tweet showing, well, it's the only thing in manga news, so whatever. After a tweet showing off his latest doujin to advertise before Comic-Con 102, Araizu was swiftly accused of using AI art to mask his work by several Twitter users, several of which have since deleted their accounts without properly verifying the truth of the claim. And Araizu came under fire from an anti-AI otaku who loudly denounced his works, with the issue being amplified. Under it, reached number one. Okay. It reached number one in Twitter trends in Japan under tags like Araizu Mirui and AI Suspicion. All right. So apparently, where the fucking... Can I just see it? Could you just link the goddamn video instead? So Araizu soon put money where his mouth was by uploading several clips showing off the layers of his drawings and other rough sketches that were later refined into full illustrations. This shut up most people, with some admitting fault, many deleting their accounts afterward, although some are still going further and accusing the illustrator of using AI tools to create separate layers. Why are you scrolling?
I was going to say as a joke, he used AI to make the layers.
Even without fulfilling the burden of proof. So the entire incident, while put into the ground, further raised concerns regarding AI art regulation, but also how illustrators who are literally too good are now falling victim to being accused of using AI, and brought concerns about witch hunts needlessly hurting the reputation of such artists. It's a shame. Just like with the AI voiceovers, he should be allowed to use AI art.
He gets.
I mean,
the AI pass.
he's the illustrator of Slayers, like the official illustrator, making a doujin of his own work.
Yep.
He should be able to. He has the best case for using AI art.
Now he and Computron are the artists. Official art by me and Stable Diffusion Kun.
I was saying earlier is that like what is it? If I were to be like a prolific artist nowadays, I'd exclusively do hand art because without a shadow of a doubt, you couldn't AI generate good hands, right?
In regards to Scott Pilgrim, the anime, I'm not sure if you had time to read it. Nope. Also didn't care. But there was another article I submitted that the anime is supposed to be its own thing, which worries me because it feels like they're pulling a Trigun Stampede situation. I'm pretty sure that's the one we covered. I had a long discussion with Random 11 on Discord about it. I saw. That's why we covered it. Can IR be called subverting expectations if it's the same thing every time? Can it really be called? What is 53 is still virus? No. No, I think he means Steins Gate. I think he's talking about the Steins Gate thing.
He said IR though. No.
I don't know.
Are you talking about interspecies review?
Oh my god.
That's what I said.
Half centennials, LOL. And Japanese live so long he'd be able to raise the kids. I don't know. I covered a 35-year-old manga who died at the beginning of the stream.
Oof, too soon.
Which, by the way, you didn't even mention the cause of death being cancer at 36. Jesus Christ.
He's living too close to that Fukushima plant.
I mean, at least they completed Sakamoto, and the anime covers the whole manga.
Should be, can it be called subverting expectation if it's the same thing every time?
I mean, to be fair, it does apply to interspecies reviewers. Yeah. They slam, monster coochie every episode.
Barbie sucked. Oppenheimer was so much better. Did Barbie have tits?
Oppenheimer had boobs.
Yeah, I was going to say. By default, it's like getting a star in Mario Kart. In Mario You automatically
start. Mario Kart, when I get the star, you just go invincible.
That's why we have the nip count. That's how we rank unbiasedly the best anime.
Did Tenge have a nip count?
No. Well, unless you count the areola that may or may not be there in the ending theme song every episode.
It's pretty close.
No tips, no count.
Should the Japanese make the definitive film about the plotting of 9/11 now? Yes. Yes. I need to see a bunch of Japanese actors in turbans going through airport security.
I would love to see that movie.
I want to see
on
a movie.
AI art.
I want to see a movie where they are shooting in New York, but every single person's Japanese for some reason.
Yeah,
and they're trying their hardest to be like American and with American voice accent.
Hello, what are you doing?
I like the idea that they show them, going into the building and like bonsai. They pull out instead of a box cutter, it's like a letter opener of a katana.
Dude, I have one of those.
I also have.
Have they not shown you guys? It's an actual bladed.
Do you have one? I have a set of 3.
Nice.
Comes with a little stand.
I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run a picture of 9/11 through Stable Diffusion and write Asian building and have it like redesign it as a pagoda.
Cool.
I heard they actually used the I'm a Barbie Girl song by Aqua. I wouldn't. You have to. You mean an Oppenheimer?
No, Barbie.
Well, there was a legal issue.
That would be there was a legal issue. They couldn't.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah,
that's funny. Oh, they couldn't
because-
use. Oh, okay. Sorry, I read that wrong.
Well,
Yeah.
wasn't
Yeah.
it also like they probably didn't want to include it as well because it had demeaning lyrics or something?
Well, no, that was the legal issue. The legal issue was the song came out unsupported by the brand
Mattel.
Barbie, right?
Oh.
And they used the same pink, and Barbie was like, "We have a trademark on that pink. You can't use that pink." So they sued them, and
Wow.
I think they sued them also over the lyrics because it's
That's
like
funny.
demeaning what Barbie stands for. And then
They're just mad that that song's more popular than the Barbie.
yeah, it went through the courts, and I think it got tossed out.
Wow.
I'd toss
my
that out
understanding.
too.
Well, but see, like when they made the Iron Man movie with Robert Downey Jr., it's like nobody actually wanted the "I Am Iron Man" song to be there, but you knew it was going to happen.
It's not in there.
I
What are you
wanted
talking
it
about?
Yeah, it is. It's like ending credits.
Yeah, it absolutely fucking is.
The Ozzy Osbourne song?
Yeah.
The
No,
Black
it's in the end of
Sabbath
song.
song.
Bare minimum, it's in the trailer.
It's in the ending credits. It's the start of the ending credits.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Look, I
haven't
look
watched the
forward
first
to that
one in a
song.
while.
I'll have you know.
I think professional artists get accused of using AI because their original art is used for AI's data set. They create art, AI dupes it, then the original creator is accused of AI art. That's how it works. You know that somewhere on the internet is a Barbie porn parody where Ken and Barbie are about to do it, and she just goes, "What happened to your dick?" And Ken goes, "Don't blame me, blame Mattel." Huh. Well, that's going to be hard to work into the thumbnail. Politically correct Ken doll. We can't assume his gender in 2023. Lady Phoenix says one of the songs in the Barbie movie had sampled Barbie Girl by Aqua. Really? The plot thickens. All right, let's talk about Pokemon. Raging Bolt Raikou variant reveals shocks fans worldwide. Yeah. This was funnier 2 weeks ago.
It's definitely an interesting look.
Yeah. How come they don't have any? Yeah.
FDM can cost for this one.
Is this the Alolan form? Like
Something
the
like that.
Executor?
Yeah.
Look, it's a giraffe. I saw a post that somebody made where it showed him like he's talking with Entei and he's like, "Dude, kill me! Like, put me out of my misery."
Kill me.
Oh no, is that Suicune Dinosaur?
Yeah, that came out a while ago.
Yes.
Yeah.
and Taya's a Dotson.
Yeah. What do we do? What do we do with it? Give it a longer neck.
Yikes.
Spore?
Oh shit, it is Spore. Holy shit. Wow. Oh god.
And then they just draw Suicune with a giant dick.
Right, I was gonna say sooner or later, one of the forms in the infinite universes is just Pokemon, but all of them have massive erections. That's the Rule 34 dimension. That one's great. Oh. Oh.
Somebody 3D one already.
How many more could there possibly be? Is this an actual video or an image? There we go. Oof. Okay. Sooner or later, dear Lord.
It looks like you're 75% way down.
I know. I just don't know how much. Okay, good. All right.
Okay.
Ah, thank you.
All
I'm
right.
so
Before we go on
enjoy-
to the next one, this is the letter opener I was talking about.
Great. Can't see it.
Well, that's your problem, man. No.
That's not a knife.
That's a knife. It's a sharp blade. Can you see
All right.
it now, AC?
Yeah.
Can you see it now?
I see it. Thank you. That's what you
You are a
hijacked the
weeaboo, you
9/11
can't
plane
confirm.
with. Got it. All right. So, Square Enix censors English language Final Fantasy 16 script, softens dialogue regarding Iron Kingdom's treatment of female captives. How dare you?
Did they?
How dare
really?
you downplay their hardships?
Did they though? Like, what is it? Remember how we had that whole conversation of like, fornicate under the command of the king? I'm like, I can't wait to see the historically accurate usage. And literally in the opening scene, they just like spam all this profanity, and there's that one part that's like, cock, and I was like, what?
Oh. In a move ostensibly made to avoid offending the more easily outrage prone among Western audiences, Square Enix has reportedly censored a bit of dialogue from Final Fantasy XVI's English language script in order to downplay the brutal reality of the Iron Kingdom's religious practices. Do they
To the church on Sundays?
genital mutilation? One of the several
Do they
nations.
genital mutilation?
I'm tired. Fuck. One of the several nations that make up the game's world of Valisthea, the Iron Kingdom, is defined by their following of the Crystalline Orthodox, a religion which rejects the idea of a singular god whose identity in game is later revealed to be that of Ultima, in favor of worshiping the
I know,
energy
multiple
supplying
genders.
ether crystals that adorn the world's geography. Wow. Sounds deep.
Multi-gendered god.
Per their faith, the Iron Kingdom also condemns the very existence of the dominants, as they believe the ability for a human to both wield an Aiken and do so without expending the requisite amount of aether to be a perversion of their core beliefs. Okay. Where's the line that they fucking changed? Gosh darn it! Like, eventually escaping from captivity with the help of the game's protagonist Clive Rosefield, Jill spends her subsequent journey across Valisthea, discovering what it means for her to be free and coming to terms with the fact that she cannot move forward in life while the Iron Kingdom's unconscionable leader, the Crystalline Orthodox priest, blah blah blah, still draws a breath. Okay, great.
Hold. Before we move on, scroll slightly up again so we can see Clive's name. Chris Redfield, Jill.
Yeah,
just
Clive
saying.
Rossfield. Yeah, yep. You are
Well,
correct.
they could come up with a name. They're like, let's get one that's kind of like resonates.
The thing is, her name's actually Jir, but they mispronounced the R. But
wow.
So Joe, they say
Oof. And despite the already bleak nature of the entire game, as near the end of Jill's revenge arc, they apparently decided American players could not handle hearing the truth of the high priest's atrocious deeds. Did he suck at the pee-pee? In the original Japanese version of the scene, as explained above by noted translator and Itai Japan founder Audrey Lamsam, the scene in Final Fantasy XVI where Jill confronts Imrion at the Iron Kingdom is incredibly graphic in Japanese. The English says that Imrion put the kids in chains, but the Japanese version says the children were all female and violated sexually before they were sacrificed.
Whoa.
It's really messed up, she then opined, sharing a clip of the scene in the original Japanese.
So they're censoring the thing that maybe I shouldn't say that. I was gonna say something about like what the left wants to cover up.
Okay, I didn't realize the high priest was trans. Is that what you're implying? All right, it's really messed up. She then opined, sharing a clip of the scene. All right, I don't care. Moving on. I'm not gonna play this game. Don't give a shit. It's too dark. Nobody can play it. You're blind. Lance vision engaged. All right. Blue Archive Korean credit card collaboration berating high spenders. Okay. I'm scrolling. a hilarious bit of meta commentary is happening, and no, stop scrolling. No, in the Korean servers of Blue Archive, which is currently collaborating with the local credit card company. Local credit card company. One of the characters will send a message berating the player's money spending, changing depending on the money spent. Now, let me ask you a question. This anime waifu chastises you for spending money.
PP hard.
At different varying levels. Does that A, encourage you to stop spending money, or B, encourage you to get even more in debt so she'll chastise you harder? Right?
I'll spend money for that.
So, scolding based on single transaction amount of at least $80. Hold on, no matter what, spending $80 at once is too much. No impulse purchase is allowed. Please
Dude,
stick
that's
to your
freaking
spending
groceries.
Budget, right?
That's filling your tank with gas.
I spent $500 at Costco yesterday.
Jesus Christ.
If you spend around
I
$800,
spent $50 an hour ago buying G Fuel.
if you spend around $800, Sensei, what is the meaning of this receipt? If you're really an adult, then please spend like one and stick to a budget. Don't just binge spend all of your pocket money. I can't wait to get berated for paying rent. If you spend $1,200, you'll go bankrupt at this rate if you don't control your spending. So on the Blue Archive subreddit, one of the tutorial characters, Yuka, is the organized type who berates the player for not finishing their work or unnecessarily spending funding on accidental purchases. And for this collab, she'll berate the player for spending more on the game. Oh. So the more money you spend on the game, the more she makes your dick hard by berating you. It just seems...
makes sense. Spending $80 on a friggin' game.
Yeah.
Dude, it's an infinite money glitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, baby, I'm spending $20K and she'll just step on your balls. Yes. Harder.
We got fuck me. Oh. we got his Iceland audio. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Woo! So while this mic curve is spending for some people,
going on the thumbnail. Green light avatar.
It's just gonna be
Colin with the speech bubble. Step on my balls harder.
It's just gonna be the waveform of that line.
No, it's gotta be Colin with the speech bubble saying, "Step on my balls harder."
You generate that.
We got that line, and we also got the tranny stuff representation. It's Colin having balls now.
Let's move on.
While this might curb spending for some people who don't want to worry Yuka, undoubtedly it'll cause some people to spend even more just to hear Yuka worrying about Sensei's plight. All right. In other news, Street Fighter 6 tournament was interrupted by a nude Chun-Li mod.
I thought we covered this.
No, not yet. It's been 3 weeks. We've had a lot of behind-the-scenes sessions. So Street Fighter 6 tournament was recently interrupted due to the host forgetting to turn off their nude Chun-Li mod. During the tournament, a second-round matchup between Kimberly and Chun-Li saw the Chun-Li model appear equipped with a mod that removed her clothes. So you can... yeah, there's a video. It's embedded in here, but for some reason it's not loading. So you guys can go and fuck me. This is the worst scroll ever. Oh, god damn it. I am playing with
just use
such
your
fire.
arrow keys. Just use your arrow keys.
All right, I'll try. Okay, anyway, oh my gosh. We're into release news. Right
All
stuff.
right, I got right stuff. Present. No, not video file. Share screen.
You start writing stuff. I'm gonna go get some
fucking
alcohol.
A, where is it?
'cause holy shit. Wait, no, we're gonna cover some Horizon
on.
Zero Raikou.
God damn it.
Oh, must have had an off day.
Not
Okay.
now. Try again.
Do you need some help?
No, it just wasn't. The other window just wasn't showing up in my list of what screen to share.
All right, I'm gonna go run these G Fuels to the garage and come back with alcohol fuel.
Oh. Come on, share screen. Allow. There we go. Okay. So, we have... Was I supposed to wait for him to come back or just continue?
Continue.
Continue.
So, we got Evangelion 3.0 plus 1.11 Thrice Upon a Time on Blu-ray. Comes from G-Kids. Yeah. And then we also have the 4K Blu-ray combo collector's edition, which actually is reminiscent of the 2.22 and 3.33 covers, just having the title in the middle of the cover.
Yeah.
So that's got 3 discs in there. I assume the regular Blu-ray will have both of these as well. 20-page art book, art cards, poster, digipack packaging. All right, and then we've got Discotheque's October slate went up, so we've got The Wonderful World of Puss in Boots on Blu-ray, and then Ursa Yatsura TV series Part 3 on Blu-ray. Ren 11, Cyber 6 on Blu-ray.
My DVD copy will be replaced.
And Goku Midnight Eye OVA series on Blu-ray. And then Mazinger Z Collection 1. And then Crunchyroll's November slate, Beast Tamer. Complete season. Classroom of the Elite Season 2.
Did season 1 have limited or no?
No.
Okay.
And then My Dress Up Darling
Finally.
So we got the standard edition, and which has this
Is it
alternate
put out by
art.
Crunchyroll?
Crunchyroll.
There you go.
So it's cheap, ish. And then we've also got the limited edition, which
I'm glad they didn't screw it up.
Has this on the back of the art box.
Nice.
But it's missing the actual panties. I mean, what is
you
a
mean,
limited
like, as a
edition
bonus?
without
bonus
physical panties?
But you get a 16-month calendar and cosplay planner. And stickers.
You're one to talk Random 11. You didn't get the limited edition of, what is it, ZRM? You got the Blu-ray without the panties.
I didn't even get the... Wait, did I... I don't think I even bought that on Blu-ray standard, so... I don't know.
Yeah, you did, didn't you?
Did I?
Iria?
That's possible, honestly.
I thought it was ZRM.
There's a lot of stuff I buy that I don't know.
More than a married couple, but not lovers. So, cucks. And then Dragon Ball Superhero lenticular cover edition, 4K.
4K.
Yeah, as you can see the lines in the lenticular.
So you can see the horrible CG even better.
Yeah, and then,
the worst
Does it swap
animated
between-
movie that they did in years.
And
Does it swap between yellow Piccolo and green Piccolo?
I don't know. It doesn't. So I'm guessing it's just gonna be like one of those depth ones, like the Jujutsu Kaisen one. So these characters will probably move, and like the background will move, but Piccolo and Gohan will stay static.
It'd be
That's
cooler
what-
if they swap.
That's what I'm guessing.
AC,
And
did you
then
get the
they
A
kiss.
fuel now?
The E fuel? The
No,
ethanol?
the A fuel,
Yeah,
alcohol fuel.
So I find this funny. I had to check just to make sure. Thank you. The DVD Blu-ray combo pack had this for the Blu-ray and this disc art for the DVD. I just find it funny that they're using this disc art for the 4K disc.
No. Look at the other side. It's movie. And I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah. What's the other one?
4K disc.
Yeah. But on the
Blu-ray
other one, it
disc.
says movie and special features.
Yeah,
on the
they did put the
Blu-ray.
special features on the 4K disc.
Lame.
Can't
that
watch
seems
the
to be the trend.
4K on
God,
the
he
PC
looks so
anyway.
fucking awful.
And
Yeah,
I
but
thought
why
it
do
would
they-
be funnier if they did bigger. This is the exact like same stuff for the Blu-rays. Bigger, mightier. It would be funny if they did superer because it's on 4K.
Yeah, but the fact, why did they just try to
Like,
save money?
come
Why
on,
is
like
Toei so...
Come on, bigger, mightier,
It's not just
superer.
Toei. Lots of people do it.
Bigger, mightier,
Well-
super
Well,
sounds
regardless
stupid.
if it's other people too, it's still bad.
I mean, it's not unreasonable because it's like I'd rather them not compromise the main features quality if they can't fit it all on the disc. Not to mention that do you really need to see the special features in 4K? Is 1080p not good enough? As much as it would be nice to have the special features
I mean,
on 4K.
the main. I actually thought Kingstyle was talking about something different, but anyway.
No, I'm talking about the animation. I'm not talking about the features on the Blu-ray. I'm just
Yeah.
saying like this is like a downgrade to Brawly. It's like what the fuck happened to the Brawly
The
animation?
Steelbook yeets Gohan?
Hold on.
No.
Hold on.
No.
I'll get to it. I got it in here. Shut up. So we got an Amazon exclusive steelbook that features Piccolo. And then there's a Walmart exclusive steelbook that doesn't have a listing yet that has Gohan.
Cringe. I don't want to buy both of these things.
So the physical release is Gohan and online buying is Piccolo. Okay, got it.
Well, I mean, you could buy it online.
Honestly, I'm not really thrilled with either cover.
Honestly, I'm not thrilled with even seeing this at all.
And then also Blue Lock Part 1, which has a stupid friggin' logo. Look, they could have you have the pentagon. They could have had like the 6 or 5 hexagons around it. Instead they got these stupid looking whatevers.
It's like an
Like,
anus.
that would have been a perfect
I thought it's
right
a star, like a weird awkward
Do
star.
you think it has cancer, Brad?
Yes. I do.
Yeah, that explains the edges and not the round shape.
Stop it. Get out of there. And then Sentai's November slate, the Familiar Zero complete series.
Re-release.
Still doesn't have the complete dub, but whatever.
In fact, it says Japanese. It doesn't even say if.
Yeah, and it doesn't even mention the English dub. Like on that one Magical Girl series that Pony Canyon put out, and Sentai got all of it. They even mentioned, like, for that one, like, the first season is dubbed, but the other 2 seasons are not.
It's also missing a limited edition panty version. Come on.
Yeah, just like the
There's
Dragon Ball
panties
Super
right there.
movie.
Physical panties.
They're
Do you
physical.
want
if you
Piccolo's
think about it.
panties?
Yes.
No, but the Oolong panties that he wishes for in Dragon Ball,
A new pair of panties.
that would be a good limited
Yeah.
edition.
I think the actual case is that they just didn't update the listing to be that specific, and
Probably.
it does have the dub. But if not, then I guess I'm holding
I
on
thought
to
you
my
were gonna
season
say.
1 on it. So
I thought you were gonna say it does have panties.
yes.
You know where you can get panties, Random 11? Amazon.
vending machines.
Walmart.
All
Rail
valid
Wars.
choices.
Rail Wars.
Rail
Rail
Facebook
Wars.
Marketplace.
Craigslist.
This one still has no dub as
The
well,
dark
so it's just a
web.
cover swap.
These are all viable
grandmother-
options.
Your grandmother's dresser.
The
They
laundromat.
wouldn't. They wouldn't be the panties from the waifus. They'd be real yucky people.
What again? Waifus. Waifus. Come on. Learn how to
It's the
talk.
Canadian pronunciation, all right.
FDD&M can say waifus.
Look, Random 11 just likes his waifu hentai, okay? Leave him alone.
All right,
Does he want some? Does he want some wafers with his wafers?
Yeah, I was gonna say wafers wearing panties merch win.
Wafer and tie. And then we got. Oh, I didn't even talk about that.
You didn't
one.
even say anything.
Is it wrong to try and pick up girls in dungeons? Season 4, Part 1. This is really weird because Sentai hardly does these anymore. And it's a split core Season 4.
I think it's because the other seasons were 12 or 13.
All right, I'm sure
And
you
there's
already
one.
covered this, but what the fuck is going on with that Evangelion 4K with no end label?
It has an end label.
Not from the picture I'm looking. Oh,
My
God.
only concern with this season 4 part 1
Is it a
thing
nipple
is
on
that-
it?
Right there.
What the fuck?
Hey, yeah, just take out your monocle.
Thanks, thanks. That counts. That fucking counts. You're right. Shame on me.
Take out your monocle.
Get fucked.
Your microscope.
Dude, this could have the best end label of all time, and it's still a stupid product because they're not going to do seasons 1 through 3. I can almost guarantee it. They're just going to do a complete whatever 4K edition, and that's going to be useless and stick out like a sore dick. Anyway, regarding this, I
If your
think
dick
it's
is
stupid.
sore, does it still get hard?
But like, yeah, it's stupid because I think was it freaking Food Wars season 3 was also a split core, and they did that in complete season set too. Or
I know. I think this is just going to mess up the limited editions though, because you're going to have the My Hero Academia season 2, part 1 and 2 limited edition.
Dude, this
That
she
or they're
had
just going to
through
stop.
season 3. Holy fuck!
I bet the limited edition will be all of season 4.
How did you get through so many of these so quickly? I'm going through like page 3 now.
Oh, because we've been moving.
Good job.
Yeah, we
Peter-
should go back to that pace.
Peter Grill and the Philosopher Times super extra.
Jesus.
I thought that
Or
meant a second
boobies.
steelbook for the same first season, but Reese has informed me this is
Those
season
are
2.
some protruding areolas.
Yeah, it's just the areola. The nipple doesn't protrude.
Fluffy.
Hmm.
All right, now we're gonna get banned on YouTube.
Great. Thanks. Great.
You're welcome.
Fucking wonderful.
I tried my hardest. for
Once
this
again,
podcast.
at the $97 price tag for the half-length series.
Yeah, for 150 minutes. That's a freaking movie. That's less time than the 4th Evangelion rebuild movie.
Wow.
And
But
that's on
is it
4K
movie-
for $80.
But is it movie height? That is the question.
That steelbook is Blu-ray height.
So give me the quick rundown
Or
of the
the-
things
the-
that I should have clicked on
For what?
None.
to buy.
None.
Mike,
Reese-
just hold on.
I got that.
Open all of them up.
Licorice
Yeah.
Recoil. I'll get that one.
We already covered that months ago.
I'm
Ugh.
trying to buy
Just-
shit.
Reese, just go to the homepage and just do a quick rundown.
Shield
Don't
Hero
open all
Season
these
2.
fucking things.
Ranking of Kings. Do I want that?
Why are
Tell
you
me
all
now.
the way back there?
Fucker, I need to buy shit. Tell me if I should get it
Just
or
go
not.
to the
Ranking of
main
Kings
page.
is great. Yes.
Reese pee hard for that show.
Reincarnated as a sword, yes or no?
Nah.
ReZero Season 2?
You have season 1 and you liked it.
Yeah, fucker.
It's got the limited edition. Are you?
All right,
selecting
I
that
need,
one?
what was that one called? My Senpai is Annoying?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
You got the My Joseph Darling one in there because we're doing that one
Yes.
for a watch club. No question.
Somebody click on the GIF of the tits.
All right.
Can only show it for like 2 cycles though.
That one. Look there. Management of a novice alchemist. I'm not a fish.
Who's drinking here?
And then cucking the Fujoshis and everybody else who enjoyed Tsurune, the linking shot, sub only, no premium edition.
That wasn't as good as the rescats.
No panty edition? God damn.
You want those manties?
Bundoshi edition.
Well, I mean, I personally wouldn't, but it could be a viable product for someone, you know?
Wow.
What about those Sonic panties? Were you sad you didn't get those?
No.
Boy,
Or
do
maybe
I
you do
regret
have the
buying
Sonic
the first Peter Grill steelbook. All right, Beast Tamer. That's new, right? That's not not Beast Player Aaron. Okay, cool. I'm just closing it. All right. Do I really want this?
No. I would wait till they either announce that the first 3 are getting it, or they're doing the complete that we're expecting.
I don't want to pay this much. I'm gonna wait. Yes. Yeah. Fine. Pushed my arm with your doily self. Why don't
well,
you?
Look, did you see the back? Look at the back. Go to next images. You got. That's the back cover.
Oh.
Wow, she wrote on her thighs.
She twisting it.
Those are that's the Japanese version of tally marks. That's what it is. She took that many loads. All right, what about this? Does this have a dub?
Yes.
Yeah.
God damn it.
You're gonna replace your Kickstarter version?
Oh, yeah,
which likely doesn't even have a slipcover.
Oh, I didn't even click on this. Fuck, what did I miss? What did I click on by accident? Sorry. I'm trying.
That show was okay.
You could do this on your own time.
No, because I will forget. Let me just add them to the cart.
Let me just have this moment, bro.
Do you have part 1 yet?
Of what?
Ranking of Kings.
Hold up. Do you have Overlord season 4?
No, I don't. God damn it, Reedus. Just part 1?
Yes.
Just in time. Do I have Overlord? He asks, knowing the answer to the question already. That it was
Overlord 4.
That it was the first thing that I added to my tabs. Oh, God damn it. Oh, that was the thing that got opened. I accidentally opened Call of the Night or whatever instead.
You know you want it.
That show's pretty good.
Fucking hell. God damn it.
If it's getting a premium edition.
Whoa. Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
What is getting a premium? The sword one?
Sword.
Yeah, sword and Call of the Night.
I don't want Call of the Night.
Night's one?
Wow. Fine.
It doesn't want you, bitch.
All right. In other news. Where is it? Where is it?
What are you
looking
looking
at? The cart. Where is it? Blu-rays. God damn it.
Filter by Blu-ray.
Go back up and hit the Blu-ray filter.
There's some naughty shit I just scrolled past. Whoa.
You filter fish.
Where's this one, right?
Season 4.
All right. It's probably already in my cart. I'll have to check out it at a later time tonight.
Check out the quantities.
Remove. Wow. That's a reasonable No.
She should be pissed.
All right. Good thing I'm saving all that money by buying my G Fuel in bulk. So Disney just delivered a potential death blow to DVDs and Blu-rays. Here's what's happening. Oh, wait. Also, physical media still matters in the streaming age, and it's time for streamers to embrace it. Okay, so hold on. What's Disney saying? Okay, so Disney has announced that it will no longer release DVDs and Blu-rays in certain regions of the world due to declining sales. The first country to have its physical media taken away is Australia, which will no longer have DVDs or Blu-rays after Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 releases on August 1st. Yes.
So vote with your wallet. Keep buying or don't if you hate Disney.
Boycott Disney Plus. So anyway,
the nice thing is at least Ultra HD Blu-rays are multi-region, so
Walmart. Well, also I just think the reason they're doing it is because it's such a bitch to have to ship them to Australia.
Yeah.
Walmart reportedly in talks to take over DVD and Blu-ray disc business. So there's a company called SDS. It's a joint venture between Warner Brothers and was it Universal? Yes. And Walmart sells more DVDs and Blu-ray discs than any other retailer. Its sales make up approximately 45% of the market, totaling $2 billion in annual sales. So they're trying to take over SDS, which stands for
Solid
Studio
Dick
Distribution Services.
I was just say suck sticks on Saturdays or something. It's like what?
Anyway, so yeah, they're who knew Walmart of all places would be the savior of physical media. Moving on, new Intel chips won't play Blu-ray discs due to SGX deprecation.
Hey,
so Intel,
yep. Random 11. Remember how you said you're an Intel guy?
Oh no,
well, buddy, AMD doesn't even have it. What are you fucking talking about?
How is my AMD running Blu-rays?
The fucking headline's a joke. First of all, this article is from last year, but second of all, it's only UHD discs. It's not all Blu-ray discs. So it's
Mirage. You've done me dirty.
Well, I mean the headline's a little odd, and it wasn't Mirage. It was Foul or whatever.
Foul. How dare you?
Fuck that.
But it's they're only unplayable in 4K. It has to do with the DRM that's on the disc. So
old man, I'm not supposed
So
to
if you're
watch
watching on a
Microsoft Darling in front of the
1080p,
kids.
if you're watching on a 1080p monitor, it'll still play.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just saying, there's only one way to ensure your children are straight, except for your daughters.
And from a Reddit post that I looked into because I wanted to see if they ever addressed fixing this, which they haven't. Seems like the Reddit post said that AMD has never adopted this technology, so they've just been cucked out of 4K on AMD this entire time.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't have even brought that up if I knew it was 4K. I'm just talking about the Blu-ray as a whole.
Yeah,
but
no, it's just
so
4K.
basically what you're telling me is that we've gone from being able to do a very convoluted set of things to get Ultra HD working on PCs to now there's zero way to have it work besides getting the old chips, I guess.
No, what do you mean? Oh, well, there's still the way of ripping the disc. That works.
That's not playing.
Yeah, that's the only way it's gonna work now. You gotta rip the disc.
All right. So.
Or get a.
So what you're saying is skip the article. Cool, awesome. Let's move on.
Wonderful.
Yes,
or
I
get
love
a
that.
legitimate UHD player and just plug
Hey,
it
look,
in.
it's
I
Stealth
bought
Weave.
one. It didn't work. And Reese is now buying it.
I may or may not be able to make this.
A bikini?
He said
The pattern
as
on
an,
the
as an
swimsuit?
excuse to click on it again, and I don't know if it's up or not, but
It is.
It is.
can you disengage it? Because I
No,
can't.
we'll just leave it up for the rest of the podcast. I think that's a good idea.
I got in trouble with YouTube when I did that last time.
Hey.
Anyway, so there's
Use
a lot
as
of
a video background for the podcast.
there's a lot of stuff you can buy on stealthweeb.com, and there will be some Tenjho Tenge merch coming soon because I did pay attention to that shit. Also, in other news, you can buy something more. You can buy lots of great things on OCApodcast.com/store. Future, as soon as I can decide what the thing needs to look like, I can't wait to make our sex worker shirt. That is going to be very funny. So there you go.
Do I get all the profits on that for the idea?
You can
They'll
have,
have to pay you in
you
sex.
can have 51%. How about that?
Awesome.
Yu Yu Hakusho gets some ugly sweaters in time for Christmas.
I like the Tagura one, but not for $100.
Oh, they're 100. Fuck. I wanted the Kuwabara one, but not for $100. I wanted literally all of them, but not for more than $15 each. I don't really want this one. This one looks like shit. That's just a Tagura guy without sunglasses. Why does she have
again?
Why does she have Genkai hair? Dear Lord. Okay, let's try what you suggested using the arrows. Okay, you know what? It's a solid strategy. Okay. We needed to get that worked out before something that is coming up. All right, dare to dream deeply with the support of these two giant Pokemon huggers. I mean, number one, first of all, the Ditto is actually bigger than the Snorlax. It's like he's midway through transforming into the Snorlax.
Maybe he's going into that big-ass Raikou.
Mm-hmm.
It's Raikou.
That's that's an interesting spot to sit on a Ditto.
His big ass Raikou is
rising. Or it has been risen for quite some time now.
Oof. Okay. Anyway.
Look at that 4 lax on that Snorlax.
I have no more comments. In other news, Pokemon fan creates life-size coffin that emits real gas. This is in my envisioning of how they took over the planes for the 9/11 hijacking. So the first thing
Coughing did 9/11.
So the first thing I thought of when I saw this was the commentary for the Spider-Man DVD, where they talk about the scene where Harry Osborn gasses himself.
Yeah.
Because the green guy. So in that movie, they talk about the fact that they wanted the gas to be green, but there was no combination of gases they could make that would come out green that wasn't horribly toxic. So they had to just color it in post. And then as I read this, I thought, oh, surely by now there's a green gas. You go, like, no, the guy's wearing a fucking gas mask.
And like a hazmat suit and everything.
Oh, look. So anyway, yeah, he
I mean, it's on brand for the coughing, I guess.
Shortly thereafter, the police arrested him for sarin gas attack on the subway or some shit, I'm sure. Mold growth and leakage possibly occurring on some Pikachu tails, so don't put them in your mouth. It is located roughly where the anus of the Pikachu would be, so I see it as an enhancement of the feeling. Skipping this.
Do Pokemon have anuses?
Yes, that's where you rate them.
Oh, of course.
7-Eleven apologizes for cockroach and onigiri rice balls. So a recall has been issued for thousands of rice balls following customer complaints. On the 4th of August, 7-Eleven issued a recall of its pickled plum shisho sesame rice balls in Saitama Prefecture after 2 customers found cockroaches inside them. According to news reports, the recall was announced after the company... Excuse you, lady. You're fucking loud. Thank you. Is this it? Can I see? No.
I want to see the cock in the ball.
Seven and I? What? Is this a knockoff the whole time? Oh! What am I looking at? Okay.
All I have to say is 7-Eleven, do you think you are the American 7-Eleven? Come on now.
7 and I.
According to the news,
7-Eleven.
the recall was announced after the company received separate complaints from 2 customers. In both cases, a cockroach was said to have been found inside the packaging film. Thankfully, both customers noticed the insect before eating the rice balls. After confirming the contamination complaints, 7-Eleven issued a recall of all of its pickled plum shisho sesame rice balls sold at its stores in Saitama Prefecture with the best before date of 9 p.m. on August 4th. Oh, and this estimated around 2,000 rice balls sold at roughly 370 stores. So you recalled them after they were sold and eaten, I'm sure. 7-Eleven says it believes the contamination occurred when the rice balls were manufactured at the Warabeya Nichio Foods Omiya factory in Saitama City. The factory stopped the production line for cleaning and sterilization following the incident. Quote, this is what they said. Quote, thank you very much for your continued patronage of 7-Eleven. We received a report from customers that a cockroach had been found in our pickled plum shisho rice balls, sesame rice balls, sold at 7-Eleven site. Fuck, I've read that like 18 times now. This line of rice balls, manufactured at a factory, have already been removed from stores. But to be absolutely safe, we are burning them to the ground. No. We are issuing a voluntary recall. Therefore, if you have an applicable product, please send it to the shipping address provided by Cash on Delivery. We have reported this matter to the local public health center. In addition, regarding the belated factory, after stopping the production line, cleaning and sterilizing was conducted. Blah, 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 blah. We sincerely apologize. Wow, there wasn't even a picture of the cockroach. I feel cucked beyond belief. But wait!
There's more.
In America, which doesn't have a horrible birth rate and cucking problem, pennies were found in a McDonald's Chicken McNuggets.
Customer says.
So in Jefferson County in Ohio, an Ohio customer has said he found pennies in the Chicken McNuggets she ordered. An Ohio customer has said what is it going to be like when I have to read they, them, zers in these fucking articles? An Ohio customer said she found pennies in the Chicken McNuggets she ordered from a local McDonald's. Beth Rupert Warren said she had a responsibility to report the alleged incident to the authorities out of concern for the safety of others who inhale the Chicken McNuggets instead of chewing.
As you do.
I mean, if you throw them to your dog, I guess. Police said they were called to a McDonald's in Wintersville, Ohio on August 14th around 8 p.m. regarding a food complaint. I love the idea that if you find something in the food, you actually call the police. Like 911 emergency, there's a penny in my McNugget, right? And then the police actually come physically to the McDonald's you're at to question the people who just stuck it in the fucking microwave. Like, don't make these.
I say they stuck it in there.
You think they stuck it in there?
Yeah.
Look at the second image. You think that the people who work there or the customer did?
The customer.
I don't know.
See that split in chicken nugget? Like
that looks like that looks like they took a massive bite and stopped because their teeth hit something hard.
I don't think so. If they stopped, that skin wouldn't be raw and torn open like that.
Doesn't look like a bite mark to me.
I think this is all fake.
It could be. Can't wait to read the follow-up. But seriously, like, you call the police. Just imagine calling the police.
That's the thing. Calling the police. It's in the police report now, and so it's like there's actual.
They want a record.
Record.
After speaking with Warren, they documented the incident and spoke with management to make sure everyone was aware. Warren, who reported finding 3 pennies, said she wants people to be sure to check their food to make sure it's safe, according to Wintersville Police Captain Jason Fabian. They showed great concern that it was going to be a safety factor if a child would get their hands on the food.
Shit. Kids eating chicken
I commend them. They did the right thing calling the police force into the McDonald's, he said, wiping the ketchup from his mouth. It could be a choke hazard. It does look like they just tore open the McNugget and shoved it in there. Especially the other image. I like the idea that it turns out to be like a super rare collector's penny. And now it's in police evidence and they lost it. So Warren also alerted the Jefferson County Health Department, which released this statement to Nextstar's WTRF. The health department has been in contact with McDonald's regional management. Based on our conversation, we can confirm that they have removed the contaminated chicken nuggets by a number from stock. I love the idea that they proved the woman shoved it in there herself simply by the fact that chicken McNuggets are manufactured in like the Philippines or something. So they don't actually have US currency to shove in there. You know what I mean? Like, that's how they end up getting her. So additional precautionary measures.
It's all like pureed chicken anyway. Mm-hmm. Like, how does that get through like the slicers and shit?
Yeah. How does this make it through the pink slime phase, huh? Turns out
probably fell in while it was pink slime.
Turns out a chicken just swallowed a penny before going through the grinder.
They probably have big vats of the pink slime, and people throw in pennies for wishes.
Ugh. I hope a bitch chokes on this. Tink.
I'm gonna make somebody a millionaire today. Blink. It only cost me a penny.
Okay, are you done this story now?
WTRF reached out. They did not immediately receive a response. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, before you move on, I'm passing out in my chair. I have to go.
Wow.
All right, bye. The only other person who watched Tenjho Tenge.
Yeah.
Discussion.
I feel betrayed. Tell me your thoughts on Tenjho Tenge.
My thoughts are in the Discord, in the Watch Club discussion thing.
Wow.
But I can summarize them for you.
I need to know right now, Maya or Aya? Aya has brown hair.
The younger one. Brown hair.
Thank you. You broke the tie in the correct direction.
Well, maybe he voted on the poll.
I didn't vote.
I couldn't vote. It wouldn't let me vote on my own fucking poll. Can you believe that shit?
Okay, so some quick things. Nurse Aya. Yeah, that's a good one. Mm-hmm. And overall, I like the show. The weird thing with the Matrix riffs was weird. Every time I heard it, I was like, "That's the Matrix." And
it wore off after the bowling alley. I noticed.
It comes back in the last episode, though.
Okay.
Or the second last episode.
It's a pretty good series, right? Like
the very last episode is a crock of crap, though. I don't know what they did.
Yes.
Where they're just like running around the school. It's like, well, we're not going to be able to finish the manga anyway, so we'll just throw in this bullshit episode.
And the worst
And
thing
they
is that
they even reused gags, and I like swear to God they just reused the animation of him falling and dropping his lunch food while they run over him in the cafeteria. Yeah. So beyond this,
Nagi Suichiro.
I don't fucking know. The brown-haired guy.
The brown-haired Takeyanagi. Okay.
The younger brown-haired guy.
Yes.
Nobody
mistook the other
guy. Overall, I liked it, like I said, and I don't, as much as it gets shit on for it, I don't really care about the flashback into flashback. The only reason it's crap that it happens is because when they come out of the flashback, it's like, and now the series over. So
yeah,
you know.
No, but seriously, when I first watched it, which I first watched it in Japanese, and I just got to say, the English dub is actually really good. And I'm kind of glad that I sat down and watched it in English this time.
I have a fun little game that I do with the English dubs where it's like, oh, who does this one? Oh, look, it's Wendy Lee. Oh, gee, who's going to pop up next? It's like I have a dartboard of like.
But I got to say, I totally forgot what I was going to say. Shit. What was the last time
you gotta say it though?
Oh no, the when I first watched it, when I came out of the first like major flashback sequence, like I completely forgot that they were in the bowling alley and shit. Like it blew my fucking mind because the flashback stuff was so much more entertaining that when they came back, I'm like, oh yeah, they were fighting here. Like all this happened.
Yeah, and it kind of explains it. Like, there is a criticism there in the fact that like she does the whole flashback, and then apparently they didn't give enough information, so then they have to go ask the old guy for it for the rest of the flashback. Like, well, she didn't tell you, which is a little weird because when they show up there. They're like, I'll expel us instead, and we're gonna fight you, even though we just got our asses handed to us by you. It's like, I don't think you're gonna be any different today. But anyway, then they get the rest of the story. Yeah, and then the end bit with him turning his hair black.
Oh, stupid!
It's like,
right? Yeah, totally agree. Fucking awful.
The way you're describing it reminds me of a similar type of pacing that they did with Great's other work, Air Gear, where it just kind of ended like.
I agree. Yeah. Terrible.
Yeah,
I have a funny story about that.
Though. Air Gear was so good though. When
Air Gear is so fucking good. So let me tell a quick story about Air Gear. So I bought the box set for Air Gear, and the last disc was scratched. So I couldn't finish Air Gear. I had 2 episodes left. Okay.
Oh, no.
Then years later, I buy the art box with the individual DVDs signed by Chris Patton. Right? And I finally put in that final disc and I get to finish it. And that is the least satisfying ending to wait like a decade to finish. Holy shit. Oh my god, that was fucking awful.
You were better off in the dark, dude.
I legitimately was. Yeah, so one of the things I hated about Tenjho Tenge as an American is that they give you a go read the manga ending, and the fucking manga is censored in the US. So I can't collect it and enjoy it, you know?
Hold up, like even when they like gave it that modern release, 2-in-1 or whatever?
So far as I know, it's always been censored. Even when they re-released it, the less censored version is still censored to a degree. So I haven't, and I mean like pages are missing from what I remember researching. So like they actually cut content that severely that they had to take stuff.
You'll have to link us the details because clearly it's quite cultured material they're taking. Right?
Yeah. So honestly, I really enjoyed the show again. I actually enjoyed it more than I thought I would for my rewatch. I think it's a great series. Has a great opening theme. Has a great ending theme. Character design is just like really unique, but like solid. You know, in terms of like One Piece has its style of drawing women, right? Oh Great has like this just like, I don't know, how would you describe it? Almost like it's stylized to a degree that shouldn't be working as well as it does, kind of thing. And I just like it. It's a really good. I thought that all the characters are great. Bunshichi's the fucking badass with that sequence where where they try to run him over with the car, and he like punches the car so hard that it flips over him and explodes. Like when I first got into anime and like that was on the horizon, I was like, that was like the highlight for like 5 years of the most badass thing I'd ever seen in anime. So I very much enjoyed it. He was fucking awesome. But yeah, I thought the ending was a little bit weak with so you're talking about the Ultimate Fight OVA is the ending where his hair goes black. And I agree, that's shit. That's dog shit, because usually the character's hair goes white to show an ascension to spiritual status, like the Oni or whatever. And that's why Goku's hair
Instead, he went emo.
Goes white/blonde. Yeah, and instead it just goes long.
Is that like the origination of white power or something?
No, it's the origination of Super Saiyan. SS. Anyway, nobody else watched it, right?
No.
I didn't realize it was an OVA. I just watched it.
I watched like the first 5 episodes, but I had to move, and so I never got
Wait,
around
you watched
to
on
it.
Funimation? They don't have the OVA. Do they?
I don't know.
Do they even have the series? Like, it's a discotheque title,
I watched
right?
the download of the Blu-ray. So anyway, really enjoy it. Highly recommend. I'm glad we finally got to watch it.
I'm glad you finally got to watch it on your own.
So next watch club, I need to make a decision right now. Akira or Angel Cop?
Angel Cop.
Okay, Angel Cop it is. Don't trip over yourselves now. All right, so
Damn it, I need to buy that now.
okay, so I'm just gonna put something in the private chat here. I'm just gonna put something in the private chat here, that only you guys need to read. Angel Cop.
Did I lie? Maybe I didn't watch it on Funimation. I don't know.
Subtitle.
I thought I did.
Oh, it might be on Crunchyroll.
Okay, there you go. In the private chat. There you go.
All right, read it out loud.
Clear. Yes. That's the one I watched.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, audience. Stay tuned on Discord. Next watch club is Angel Cop. All right. Random 11, if you've got to leave, I understand. You want to get out of here before the next article. I totally get it.
It has nothing to do with that. I went fishing this morning. I was up at 5:30.
Oh.
I'm passing out in my chair.
Shame on
you.
That's terrible.
I'm streaming through a hurricane.
I got a fish.
You're a bitch.
Spider-Man fishing for thumbnail win. In other
all right.
news.
Bye.
All right, take it easy. There's a crazy car gadget that totally blows, but does it do it in a good way?
Oh. I just prefer the airflow on that one.
All right, I gotta get myself back onto using the arrow keys. Woo! Next article is a doozy.
All right,
All right.
I am ready in the brand for when you want to go to the next article.
Okay, so you're ready.
I'll put the good
You're
stuff.
ready. You're ready for a cover up.
I got the good cover up.
All right, so yeah, this article is about a thing you stick on your AC to make your tiny AC colder. He said with the name AC. Cool. All right, moving on. And then in other news, YouTube in Japan suddenly plagued by own a whole ad before videos.
Wow.
I got you covered up already.
Yeah, I don't believe you. Please pull me out of stream. Okay, hold on. You leave that on.
Yeah, I pulled you out.
Okay. I'm trusting you. Okay, you can put me back in.
All right, you're good.
I can't see me. I see Bob. All right. Yesterday, there was a sudden influx of reports on the Japanese side of social media about a new pre-video ad plaguing YouTube, an own-a-hole ad lasting around 30 seconds. I like to think that the ad is, by the end of this ad, you will have nutted. All right, let me stop screen sharing and screen share with audio. Somebody is playing a furious game of Genshin Impact right now. All right. You guys ready to hear this? So I know you don't speak Japanese, but you could hear a ripe penisu a few times here.
刺激粒子交代でラッピングするのが楽しい。しているので、ペニスのサイズを心配する必要はありません。プレイプラス練習。一つで二つの機能。プレイだけではない。10万回の収縮テストにより安心してお使いいただきます。秘密保持付き発送。ぜひご安心して。
Is that a good thing? Is that a good thing? If you can tear your dick off?
I look away for 1 fucking second.
Suction so strong, your partner can lift you by your penis.
We gotta work that into the thumbnail somehow. Like She-Hulk is holding Randall 11 up in the air with a Tenge.
Tenge is almost Spider-Man themed.
I mean, there is a black and orange version.
Does that mean it's the Suckable 6 or the Sinister Suckables? Yeah, I know, cringe. But I did it anyways.
6. This porn parody has gone too far. I'm realizing now I actually don't know what's in this. Holy shit, how many times are we going to see this?
I still like the idea, like you sticking it on your front window.
Yeah!
And just like standing there and just waving at the neighbors walking the dogs going by.
Also, who are they kidding being this tall? Above the window. Come on. Why is the arrow key not working on this? And am I gonna really royally regret?
Yeah, just click in there. You gotta click on it.
I did.
And then you can get the arrow.
Somebody says laughing in YouTube Premium, where you don't see ads.
I've never had ads before you getting YouTube Premium anyway, because of ad block and uBlock Origin.
Using text-to-speech, which remains ever as popular in Japan, the video shows off the electric Onohole's piston movement features and durability, shocking quite a few Japanese to the point Onohoru ad. Onaho no ad. Okay. So it's just Ona Ho? What? This whole time it's just been Ona Ho.
Ona Ho.
Ona Ho, yeah. That's what it, that must be what it really means. Began trending.
Her name is Tracy.
Yeah. Understandably, people began questioning how this got through YouTube and Google's screening, despite much more tame content getting censored and reported off YouTube. YouTube has finally started showing ads for electric onoholes now. No, I don't need to worry about my size. That's not the problem here. YouTube Coon finds Cloud getting massaged in Final Fantasy VII lewd enough to ban. Yet now they're showing electric onohole ads. I really don't get it. YouTube is showing electric onohole ads now. How to get past screening? I can't even laugh at this happening. If you don't want to see ads, then pay up. I can just skip. If you don't want to see ads you can't skip, then pay up. I can just wait. If you don't want onohole ads, pay up. Current situation. If you don't want ads that you don't want parents to hear or ads to play, then pay up. I think YouTube not banning onohole ads as taboo is a good test run. Testy run? That's hilarious. A good test. Tenge holds the same views, but the fact that any ASMR or video with slightly more skin gets banned quickly, so for that ad to play shows double standards. ASMR and ecchi videos should be allowed. YouTube, I'm a play onohole ads. Viewers, I'm going to Nico. No, gay porn meme. Time to quit the internet. Whoa. Me peering down at other people discussing the Twitter trend as YouTube premium member. Okay, there you go. All right, there you have it.
Wasn't very
In other news, get your electric onohole ready for this one. As I read to you, Mirage Leonardo says, speaking of dog shit anime endings, looking at you, Big O. Big O, watch go blend.
I don't know. He's not really selling me on the idea.
The Cool 2T says, Air Gear was great. Sorry you waited a year to see the end. Dude, I waited like a decade to see the end. I watched that shit when my wife and I first got together, and I ended it after I started the channel.
Is that real, dude? About the kid
Yes.
wanting his mom to...
Let's read it. Only mams. My teen son signed me up for OnlyFans so he could get more pocket money. He's fully supportive of my career.
Are you sure he's not just wanting to look at your nice rack?
Yeah, incest confirmed.
Zoom and enhance.
Yeah, he's more like the pimp.
For most teens, the thought of their mom posing nude is enough to make their skin crawl. But that is not the case for Leonardo Hathaway, 19. Aha! This is Hathaway's flash. In fact, Leo signed his mom, Lucerne. Her name's not Hathaway. God damn it. Lucerne Duarte up for adult site OnlyFans in the hope to earn himself a little extra pocket money. I need to
It
drink
could
more.
be Hathaway too, but that could be her adult film name. The last
Are you
name.
serious? Duarte?
Yeah, because their
is not
names
a
are
good
similar.
one.
She could be Hathaway as well. We don't know that.
Sorry, I just need to pour some more alcohol to get through this.
Yeah, your A fuel is ready to consume.
All right. Whew. Right now, we are only in random merch news. There is a fucking, like, what do you call the grand finale? Like, yeah, that's coming. Okay, anyway, coming, yes.
The big nut.
The big nut. Lucine has already posed nude for several men's magazines, and Leo says that he is more than supportive of her career. Quote, we have an incredible relationship between mother and child. I have to support her choices just as she supports my wallet, says Leonardo. Mirage, no.
Maybe it's his stepmom.
When asked if I support her, I ask back, why shouldn't I?
Yeah. Why shouldn't I?
The son opened an account at OnlyFans for his own mum in order to help with expenses and pocket money.
Dude, he's 19 years old. Get a fucking job.
Fucking image. Where are those eyes?
Also,
going?
dude, get a girlfriend too, dude.
Yeah.
Or get some.
Well,
beef for a chick.
imagine that conversation, right? You have with a girl, right?
Hey,
Oh, I said
Mom,
my
you got
dog
nice
for
tits.
OnlyFans.
You want to do an OnlyFans?
No, he's gonna
Mom,
sign his girlfriend
I
up
signed
next.
you up. I signed you up and posted the existing porn I found.
Dude, this is like
now
a
it's
plot
time.
to a
Chop
hentai,
chop.
dude. This is a plot
Right?
to a hentai.
Mother knows breast.
Yeah. Yeah, right?
I think that's a new movie I saw once.
He says he is proud of his mom's career and is hoping for a little more pocket money. She previously posed for Playboy. Blokes can subscribe to her account, paying a fee each month to access her most explicit content. Lou Duarte is no stranger to showing off her body. She won the Miss Bum Bum World Contest in 2019. Started a photo shoot for Playboy Portugal magazine and then posed for Australia's FHM magazine. Fat Hot Moms? Is that what it is? She recently started an issue of Harper's Bazaar in Vietnam. Wow. Oh dear, I don't think I can show that. Okay, moving on. All right. For those of you out there who are now worried that your browsing history will show that you viewed the OCA podcast, Opera GX ensures your last words won't be, please delete my browser history. Finally, a way to truly rest in peace. Opera GX, the self-proclaimed browser for gamers, has launched an all-new feature that aims to protect your legacy once you shuffle off this mortal coil. Fake my history. No longer will your dying words be a hushed microwave my hard drives. As your life flashed before your eyes and you're reminded of last night's questionable Googling, instead, you can spend those last few gasps dropping the truth bombs that you previously avoided out of not wanting to deal with the aftermath. The Opera GX, the only browser offering you a dignified death. The new Opera GX Fake My History feature is an opt-in setting that monitors your browsing history, or technically lack thereof, because after 14 days of inactivity, Opera GX will assume the worst and perform its gamer bro duties by erasing any trace of the person you are behind closed doors under darkened lights on lonely nights. Opera GX will take your previously questionable browsing history and give it the Ned Flanders treatment, transforming your conspiracy rabbit holes and thirst-fueled adventures into the internet's netherrealm into shining examples of humanity that will leave those you've left behind bursting in pride at the person you never actually were.
Now imagine leaving your laptop or computer without a password.
Yeah, that's great that they have that feature, but if it's not your browser history and it's pictures or videos on you're screwed. Either way.
Let this be a lesson, folks. What happens on Opera GX stays on Opera GX. Don't download. No longer will your legacy be slain by Snoopy sorrowers. I've known a couple people who died. I have never thought I should find out what they were browsing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Also,
yeah,
that's what incognito mode is for, you sick fucks. Like, does Opera not have that? What if the grand toll is that, like, when you opt into this, Opera is just trolling you, and anything you browse in incognito becomes your browsing history after your suicide note is found. Like,
I'm pretty sure what's it called? Is it DuckDuckGo has a feature that's like you just permanently don't have history.
well, look, all I'm saying is no matter what you search with Brave, it returns porn. It returns scat porn. So let the record show I took a bullet for that Lord of the Rings poster. I didn't enjoy it. All right, so Opera Jason take a cruise.
I forgot about that.
No longer will your legacy be slain by Snoopy sorrowers who come across your dubious browser history, as your online exploits will be spun into goodwill capers such as how to build a birdhouse, how to encourage voting in my community, and my personal favorite Paragon painting pretend posthumous parting gift. Fuck you and your alliteration. Free online courses for personal growth. Sure, that's what the monthly charge to a .com website on my credit card bill was for. Let's go with that. I love the fact that we can show these. He said while clicking on this comment that didn't come up. Yes, old man. I'm holding off on that until there's an article. I find that to be very funny. Yes, that's not what I was clicking on. The one above it. I was trying to click on the Mirage Leonardo one because I think it's funny that we can show the emotes or whatever from Twitch. Yes. Is that Ethan Klein? I don't know who that is. Yeah, but this replaces your history incognito, leaves it blank. Yeah, I think it's funnier that they would take your incognito history and just splurge that out there when you die. Imagine a guy who's so paranoid that he stops using the internet for 2 weeks just to find out what his family's going to see. Anyway, so it's a bit more of a meme online about having to pull a close one to the side and deliver the dead man's switch instructions on your precious browsing data. But if it actually is something that draws your concern, then Opera GX is now your browser of choice. Personally, I spent years filling my browser history with hard sought-after truths about the Earth's hollowed core, how to identify the lizard people that are living among us, and a list of online usernames I believe to be owned and operated by federal agents. I see somebody stumbling across my browser history as more of an Indiana Jones inheriting his father's Grail diary moment, but hey, that's just me. All right, well, that's pretty decent ending. All right, wasn't as funny as Only Mams. All right, here we go, into Misk News. Mentally disabled man arrested for sexually assaulting 27 school kids.
Yikes.
At once?
At the same time.
Look, I'm not saying the eugenicists were right, but there are undesirables in society that we should have done away with a long time ago. All right, so the Osaka Prefectural Police arrested a mentally disabled 23-year-old man on suspicion of sexually assaulting 27 elementary school boys and girls by luring the kids to his home. According to the police report, the mentally disabled man committed various acts of sexual assault, such as touching the bodies of 27 kids aged 6 to 10 between April 2019 and April 2023. The suspect partially denied the charges, but he admitted to being interested in elementary school boys and girls. The man allegedly lured the youths to his house by going to a nearby park where children played and inviting them over to play games together. While the man has a moderate intellectual disability, the Osaka District Public Prosecutor's Office determined that he could be held criminally responsible. Good. Burn him alive. All right. Man arrested for sexual assault. Quote, her womb needed positive energy, he said, moving quickly. 65-year-old man was arrested for sexually assaulting a woman by tricking her into thinking that her womb was full of bad energy. And that only he...
I think his prostate was full of bad energy, but hey.
and that only he could fix it by filling it with positivity. According to the Metropolitan Police Department, Katsuhiko Ono was suspected of sexually assaulting a woman in her 20s at a hotel in Chiyoda Ward in Tokyo last December. The woman was introduced to the man last November by an acquaintance who told her that her life changed for the better after paying the man for a change of life. Ono is believed to have committed the crime by telling the woman that she had bad energy in her womb and telling her, you need to put positive semen in there. I'm sorry, positive energy in there. And that
I did
only
not
I
rape her. I did not.
I did not.
And that only I could give it to you as one connected to God. In response to the
God,
investigation, Ono denied the charges, saying he didn't do anything against her will. But the Metropolitan Police Department is investigating other women who suffered similar damage in full detail.
Plug the "it was all consensual" shirt.
Right? Oh, wonderful. Yes, I'm using global privacy control. 74-year-old female teacher faces 600 years behind bars for sex assault on teen. I always like the idea that when you get a sentence that long, they just leave your skeleton in there that long. A 74-year-old female former private school teacher in Monroe County, Wisconsin, has been convicted and faces hundreds of years in prison after being charged with sexually abusing a 14-year-old male student. One? Oh, shit. Nelson Cock, 74, was convicted on all 25 counts Monday, stemming from repeated sexual assaults on one of her 14-year-old male students, the Wisconsin State Journal reported. Nelson Cock, a teacher at a private school in Toma, is said to have assaulted the teenage boy in the basement of the school several times during the 2016-2017 school year. Are you ready for this? Oh, no. Is that a soul patch?
Johnny, no, it's more. It's a mole, probably.
Oh, no.
Is that a Adam's apple?
How would you feel if that was your rapist?
Now, young man, you need to help me get horny. I'll give you extra credit and a candy, okay?
I'll be honest. I'm kind of curious what the kid looks like. Nelson Cock was 67 at the time, and the boy was 14. The jury deliberated just 5 hours following a 3-day trial to return with a guilty verdict. Look, all I'm saying is that a lot of people point out a double standard between male and female rapists.
Yes.
But the truth is, if you're ugly as sin, the law does come down hard on the female rapist.
Of course.
And if
But
you're
this
hot, then the guy gets like 5,000 high fives. Good job.
I believe they call that rape passing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what I never understood, though? How come on To Catch a Predator, they never had ugly women or women in general on the show? It's always guys and ugly guys.
I think because they posed as 14-year-old girls.
They specialized in that. They didn't know how to be a 14-year-old
I'm just saying, it's
boy.
like, this is a good example of, this is a ugly person being a fucking predator.
All right, chat. It's your homework for the week is to find an episode of To Catch a Predator with a woman.
You're never gonna find it unless they're pretending to be a child.
I think we covered one. Remember and then the girl was like, oh man, this woman wore like a sausage in her pants.
Wait, really?
Yeah. And then the girl that she seduced wanted to kill herself because she loved this fake boy so much. We covered that shit.
Dude, later on you gotta show me an archive of that because
link me that.
Because
the jury deliberated just about 5 hours. Sorry. The jury deliberated just 5 hours following a 3-day trial to return with a guilty verdict. The victim of these crimes is an incredibly brave young man. I must see this brave warrior.
Who took one for the team to lose his virginity.
Right.
Seriously.
That's what
Seriously.
they're referring to.
No,
That's
but
what they're
honestly,
referring to.
no matter how hot your girlfriend is after this is what you see. Like, he is going to grow up fucked up from this.
Dude, they're gonna, like when they have those sensors in the face of the victims. He's like, yeah, you better not show me.
He'll be searching out only grams.
Oh. Yeah, and it comes with only graham crackers.
Whoa! I don't want to make that merch.
Don't worry, Stable Diffusion's got you covered.
That's what AI is for.
Well, I never insinuated that. I'm just saying they're gonna be munching all that graham cracker. Only graham cracker.
I was like, only grams? No, only grams.
I hate the fact that if I were to search that right now, I guarantee that website already exists. He spoke the truth, and the jury heard him loud and clear. We are so grateful to the jury.
Right now.
Oh, this is... I hope you're using Opera GX for the surgery.
Only grams merch. Only grams! They got one!
I fucking told you.
Only -grams.de. Is that German?
German. Oh, disgusting. Oh.
Oh, we got only grams.co. No hyphen in that one. Only
that
we got
UK?
only grams on Amazon. What do we got?
Woohoo! Anyway.
Oh, it's a Mary Jane store.
Wow. Skiles asked the judge to keep Nelson Cock in jail until sentencing. But Monroe County Circuit Court Judge Richard Radcliffe released her with a GPS monitor until she is sentenced on October 27th.
Wait, her
Nelson
name's
Cock
Nelson
faces
Cock?
Nelson Cock faces up to 600 years in prison, according to Monroe County District Attorney Kevin Croninger. Well, thanks for all the winners, Mirage. Let's cover... Random 11 left because of this. Damn it, I knew he was going to get away. The Lake Tahoe Foot Fondler.
Whatever. It's not for the faint of heart.
Nad for allegedly touching toes of sleeping women. He couldn't handle it.
You couldn't handle the calling out.
Now, I'm not saying he looks remotely like Augie. But he kind of looks like Augie if you took the image and stretched it a little.
That, and also he looks like a more normal Chris Chan too. Like you merge Augie and him together, and you get this.
So it says here, a brazen man with apparent foot fetish who allegedly broke into a luxury Nevada resort on 2 separate occasions to cradle unsuspecting women's feet as the victims slept is now in custody. Audience, can somebody explain to me the foot thing? Do you put your dick on them? I don't understand.
Oh, God.
All right, it's
Mark
fashion
Anthony
time.
Gonzalez, 26. 26, you say? Okay. Who is
like
accused of
36 or 46, right?
Yeah. Who is accused of being the infamous Lake Tahoe Foot Fondler. The only reason I believe he's 26 is because this isn't much lighter right here on the hairline.
I'm
Give me my rights.
Are you 26?
Yeah. He's making us 26ers look bad.
I rest my case.
This is defamation. I'm suing this foot fondling.
Frederick Daniel Douglas Norman Maxwell, 26, the Ontario dog fister.
Ontario-based Lake Tahoe foot fetisher.
who is accused of being the infamous Lake Tahoe Foot Fondler, was arrested at his home in Atwater, California on Tuesday, according to police. Two women staying at the club Wyndham South Shore Hotel. Two women staying at the Club Wyndham South Shore Hotel in Nevada each woke up at 4:30 a.m. on a Sunday. Simultaneously? Was he in two rooms? Were they in the same bed? Foot fetishist. Is it hotter if there's 4 feet or just 2?
Dude, maybe it's one of those hotels.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Have like
on a Sunday and Monday. It's 2 separate occasions.
You know, like one of those rooms that has like a door between another room. You go through one room to another.
I like the idea. I like the idea.
The Naruto's grabber.
Yeah. I like the Naruto's tickler. I like the idea that he's gonna. I like the idea that he's gonna use the sleepwalking defense. You know, at 4:30, I just get up.
I just can't get it down, man.
Yeah, he's gonna say.
I just at 4:30.
I just need that athlete's foot itch on my dick, you know.
At 4:30, when my morning erection is its strongest.
The darkest before the dawn.
Their own officer. Respect. They were 2 women were woken up at 4:30 a.m. on Sunday and Monday, respectively, over the July 4th holiday weekend to find the creep fondling their feet. A statement from Douglas County Sheriff's Office read. During the early morning hours between July 1st to 3rd, 2023, an adult male entered 2 State Line Resort condominiums by opening unlocked screen doors. Oh, sexual Spider-Man. Once it is random. Once inside, he positioned himself at the foot of the bed and rubbed the feet of 2 separate adult females.
Not too conjoined.
I need to know their shoe size. Like, you're not giving me enough details here. The intruder bolted out of the resort rooms through their exterior sliding screen.
He bolted? Does he have the physique for that?
No. I'm calling shenanigans. After his victims awoke to the terrifying ordeal, each female awoke from their sleep as the subject was rubbing their feet, cops said. Once awake, the females confronted the male subject and he fled the scene. The suspect was later identified via forensic techniques as Gonzalez. Forensic techniques? Did he jizz on them?
You mean security cameras and witnesses say he left to his house?
And you're
Following his arrest,
before the cops arrived.
Following his arrest, Gonzalez was booked into the Merced County Jail for 2 counts of burglary. What did he steal? Their toe rings? And 2 counts of battery.
Their toe virginity.
Toe-ginity?
Gonzalez will be held in the Merced County Jail on a fugitive warrant with a bail of $50,000 until he is extradited back to Douglas County, Nevada, police said. I am extremely pleased that my investigators were able to identify, locate, and arrest the Tahoe Toe Toucher, or whatever it was called.
The Tahoe Toe Toucher. That's
what was it?
One.
Tahoe? What was it called again? The Tahoe Foot Fondler, damn it.
I like the Tahoe Toe Toucher
Toe
better.
Tickler. Douglas County Sheriff gang. Toe touching. These types of crimes are
No, go ahead. I'll tell you after this article.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say the stuntman Stephen Lambert died.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
He's the first stuntman to actually do a stunt off the Statue of Liberty.
Oh.
And he did a lot of like action and kung fu movies in the 80s and 90s and 2000s. And
did he die doing a stunt?
No, I think he died of cancer or something. They didn't say what he died of.
I knew it. The bots have developed. Wait, hold on. I heard bots are censoring feet in videos because they are too hot. Oh.
All right, get those up on the screen. Let's find out.
Is it gonna be like the Mad TV skit? They pixelate the feet. Remember the hair? Oh, your hair's too attractive, so we have to censor it.
Pixelate a pair. Take this picture and save it and pixelate it for the thumbnail.
Yeah, you just pixelate.
All right,
so beautiful.
I need the forensic pubes on these feet for the thumbnail.
Jeez.
And a little glaze for the nail polish.
A little webbing, you mean?
Yeah, it's not a glazed donut, Reese. Not a glazed donut.
Oh, you got me on that
one. These types of crimes are especially alarming to a community, and being able to make an arrest allows the victims and community to feel safe.
Especially when it's done by your friendly neighborhood foot fondler.
Yes, your friendly neighborhood toe tickler. Oh my god. Oh, wait. He is also suspected by law enforcement of trespassing and stealing women's shoes in California and pleasuring himself within the act. No! Whenever you pick up your shoes and you find that a spider has made a web in there, beware.
Thank Random 11.
DCSO investigators said Gonzalez was already known to law enforcement in the Atwater, Merced County, where he was a suspect of numerous crimes, including the theft of women's shoes, trespassing, and sexual self-gratification during some of these incidents. I need to know, was it the trespassing? Was he a walking masturbant? Following his arrest, Gonzalez was booked on the Merced County jail for 2 counts of burglary and 2 counts of battery. It appeared to DCSO investigators that Gonzalez's crimes were escalating in nature. The 2 women, who were strangers to one another, both were staying on the ground floor of the resort and likely left their screen doors unlocked, cops said. I don't see a crime here. That's practically an invitation for the toe tickler. Remarkably, it's like there's a welcome mat outside. Remarkably, the foot squeezer remained on the lam for weeks, despite striking, while law enforcement had deployed increased personnel for the 4th of July. Both the Douglas Sheriff's Office and Nevada State Police increased patrol personnel for the holiday weekend throughout the area, including Nevada Beach, the waterfront access point directly in front of Club Wyndham South Shore. It was not immediately clear how much prison time Gonzalez could face if convicted, or if he had an attorney who could comment on his behalf. Representatives for the Sheriff's Office and the Douglas County District Attorney's Office could not immediately be reached. Okay, great. That's wonderful. Fuck it. Anyway, it was definitely Random 11. Good thing Augie went down for the crime. He's on the lam. All right. Hello, Master Q 33 female 420. Great job. Great name. What's worse, losing a girlfriend or a best friend?
Did she got punched by Mike Tyson or something?
Oh. So I'm sorry that my cohorts here have been commenting on my behalf. Let me oh, okay, good. They got you covered. All right. Yes. Sorry to hear that. Yes, that sucks. I'm sorry. I hope your girlfriend / best friend wasn't this chick. Woman with world's biggest cheeks.
Yeah, she
chose natural look at age 18 before
She looked
surgery.
like she got knocked out by Mike Tyson, dude.
She looks like the Alpha Giga Chad meme.
The Alpha Giga Thought.
Isn't the female name like a Stacy or something? The Giga Stacy.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Anastasia is unrecognizable.
Brazil.
Whew, spending thousands on plastic surgery. A Ukrainian model. I would invade too. Like, holy shit.
That's the wrong thing to say for the euphemism reading.
What?
I would invade that.
No. I would invade Ukraine to kill it with fire. I would spare no expense. It's the eradication of the Alpha Gigathought.
Dude, she looks like Mickey Rourke. Oh my god. After he got beat up and did plastic surgery.
They suspected it was plastic surgery, but it was just makeup after her last beating. Oh, dear Lord. Spending thousands on plastic surgery, a Ukrainian model has shared a rare photo of what she looked like before she had surgery to get the world's biggest cheeks.
Was this before or after?
Yeah, this is all natural before she got the cheeks.
Forking out fortunes on filler and surgery, a woman widely known to have the world's biggest cheeks has shared what she looked like before her operations.
Do you think she went into the surgeon or whatever and was like, yeah, give me the biggest cheeks, and she's like, I got my ass cheeks.
I think she showed them the Alpha Giga Chat image.
Make me like this.
Make me worthy of a Giga Chat. Say no more.
All right, what does it look like? Scroll down. The suspense is killing me.
Wow, she looks like the chick from Sweet Dreams. Sweet dreams
Look,
are
I'm
made
just saying,
of these.
She went with the... She zeroed in on the wrong parts.
Oh.
I have a hard time determining which one is actually worse.
Maybe her forehead and her chin needed a little bit work. And the eyes a little bit.
In Ukraine, you can be anything. Like,
yeah, you could be Starscream from Transformers.
Oh man, I just need to know that the final paragraph of this article is about how the funding for her surgery came from the U.S. government. A personal check from Joe Biden.
You know, it'd be worse.
She's been embezzling aid money.
You know, it'd be worse though if she got her surgery in Thailand. Like if she did all her surgery on Thailand.
I'm sorry, I've already forgotten. Oh yeah, the tranny from the beginning.
Yeah, the lady boy thing from Japan. Remember?
Oh shit! I just splashed a whole bunch of whiskey on my shirt. Whoops. So looking a far cry from what she looked like naturally at 18. Oh, barely
that's
legal.
18, not 28 or 38.
No, this is what she looked like at 18.
Of course, when you have short hair like that, yeah.
Short hair, it's slicked back.
Really? It looks like she has a mullet, dude.
No, well, it's slicked back. She's got it all the way back here.
She got the Android 17 look.
Fuck, man. She's a catch, not... she's a catch in the way that chlamydia is a catch.
You're right. She's a... She's a catch in a catcher's mitt, right? For baseball. She's the umpire with the fucking mask.
What's her Pokemon name so you can catch her?
She's 3 strikes, I'm out. So Ukrainian model Anastasia Borkashchuk.
What?
She's sacked in football and not in a good way.
Wait, what?
Okay. I'm sorry, my dyslexia.
Anastasia.
I thought that said Oh no, she splashed out on thousands of pounds worth of cosmetic procedures, and she shows how different she truly looks in a rare snap of her pre-surgery. Taken 16 years apart, the model captioned the photos 18 versus 34. And you can see the dramatic changes. From once a bare-faced 18-year-old with dark hair, tan skin, and a natural face structure. There's something very unnatural about that. Is like Arnold Schwarzenegger in the deleted scene from Terminator 2 levels of smiling right there. Her new look with a very prominent cheekbones.
I'll be back.
Is that a cat dog top? She's wearing a Nickelodeon like fucking top on these big ass fake titties. And
Yes,
her
she is.
Instagram is just Queen88. Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah, you probably don't want to show that.
She also is now sporting pink hair. No, come on, why?
Kill it with
Bolder
fire.
makeup, ultra. No, why is it screaming?
I think it's you can share that.
No, it's fine. I just don't want to see it.
Yeah, you know the Family Guy episode when people saw Meg and they doused themselves with gasoline and fire went through the window? Yeah.
Yeah. So she is also now sporting pink hair, bolder makeup, ultra smooth skin. Is it
Smooth?
smooth? Fucking this scroll is
Smooth as
broken.
olive oil? Maybe.
Lumpy. Look at that fucking nose.
Yeah, smooth as
like
olive
Rocky
oil.
Road.
Ugh. God.
Fuller lips and a new physique shown off by her low-cut tops. Anastasia is unrecognizable from her teenage days and has left fans in shock. Fans. Actual, honest-to-goodness people are fans. Are they fans in the way that, like, they need to virtue signal really hard for Ukraine, so they started supporting Ukrainian OnlyFans models or something?
Maybe.
She claims she has had so much filler in her cheeks that she's lost count of how many procedures she had. I believe it. I 100% believe it.
Do you think her cheeks are numb? Like she can't feel her
I think her entire face is numb. I'd be surprised if she could open her mouth to eat.
Oh my God. You know what she reminds me of? Was it Donald Trump's first wife that looks like a cat or something like that?
News to me.
No, but there was a person, there was a model that married a rich guy. It could have been Donald Trump's first wife, but they called her the cat lady, and her face looked fucked up from plastic surgery too.
I mean, that's like every face.
No, but it's like
Oh
this
my
one, but
God.
worse, dude. She looks like a cat.
I'll take your word for it. We'll come back to that.
Eyes look feline, dude. That's how bad it is.
Some concerned fans are worried she's gone too far with her look. I think she's not gone far enough. Lose the tits. Get the bulging muscles of the Giga Chad. But others have showered her with support. One Instagram user commented, "The difference! You were ordinary. Now you're unique." While another said, "If a woman feels so much happier and beautiful, we are not to discuss it." Okay.
Okay.
Cock.
I guess you don't get laid then.
But others aren't as sure and claim they preferred her when she was natural. As one responder wrote, "At 18, you looked better." With another stating, "You were so beautiful at 18."
Yeah, with a paper bag on my head, maybe I'd consider that.
It's honestly a really tough call. They're both no's, but which one is a bigger no?
Like I said, lights.
One of them looks like if you did it well enough, they would drop loot. Like, seriously, is this real life?
Yes.
Her
This is
and
a
the big
failed
lip
anime
lady need to get
experiment.
together and make a rap
She
album.
she found a cheat code that let her go back into the character creator, but unfortunately her controller was doing what my scroll wheel's doing, and the things got cranked to maximum.
Oh god. She's like a
She
failed
thinks her
anime
cheeks
girl.
are feeling small. Despite fans worrying she's gone too far, Anastasia isn't bothered and proudly shares her surgery updates online. In a recent post showcasing her post-op results, those aren't terms I would use when referring to a girl.
Yeah, post means that you're done.
The model thanks her plastic surgeon, writing, "Oh, the beauty that you see is all plastic Istanbul."
How many dick injections has she gotten?
But I want a little more. Anastasia recently went under the knife again to get a larger boob job, and she claimed it was difficult to find the biggest implants, and the large size is not produced anymore in Turkey. Damn. What a
does she
shame.
Does she want a fucking Z cup or what?
Just put 2 or 3 in
Yeah.
there. It's all right. Seb backs me up. She looks like the character faces I'd make in Oblivion and Skyrim.
She looks like a failed Saints Row character, or like those wrestling video games where you alter the appearance, like with the bar up and down, or
Yeah,
side to
character
side.
creator.
Yeah, the character. She looks like a failed experiment.
So, updating her fans on the procedure, the model posted a clip of her lying in a hospital bed. The video clocked up nearly 5,000 likes with hundreds of comments. Whoa! Mostly from worried fans, concerned she may be going to the extreme. Maybe going to the extreme?
I don't think that's a maybe. It is.
Boy, the extreme was like 10 surgeries ago, bro. Like
maybe 15.
15,
maybe
possibly.
20.
Is the fucking comment up yet? Like
it's been up, yeah.
It just highlighted for me. Anyway, so the last part of this was but the Ukrainian model continues to share her surgery-fueled life, adding that she receives compliments all day for her lips too. I mean, it is the least awful part. Like, I'm going to put my thumb up and kind of hide parts of her. What's the... is it the nose?
Dude, next
They're all... The eyes, maybe. I don't even know.
Dude, next we're going to find out she grew a dick. They gave her a fake dick.
Alpha Giga Chad. That's how it works. Yeah.
She's gonna be she's gonna be
all right. Let's take
for the UFC or the Olympics, and
let's take a break from these.
What is that guy doing? It looks like he's doing something disgusting.
Man gets light bulb stuck in mouth while attempting an online challenge.
Punch
China. Wouldn't you know it? China. Mr. Chen landed himself in a hospital emergency. A Chinese man turned up at the emergency room in the, oh dear Lord, Jiisan hospital with a screw base of a light bulb sticking out of his mouth after trying one of the dumbest online challenges imaginable. All right, I'm going to make a guess. Yeah, LED light bulb. He stuck I wanted to say a halogen, and it broke in his mouth.
I want to say,
and now he can't get it out.
I want to say the regular bulb light bulbs, not the LED ones or those twisted ones.
Yeah, the twisted ones, right? That's what I want to.
You think it's the twisted ones? I think it's the bulb.
No, it says LED, but whatever. Damn it, eyes catching that.
Shit.
ruined my dreams. Okay, so Chinaman turned up the emergency room at the Zhejiang hospital with a screw base of a light bulb sticking out of his mouth and trying one of the dumbest online challenges imaginable. The firefighters at the Yuyao City Fire and Rescue Brigade in Zhejiang, China, were confronted with one of the most bizarre rescue cases yet. A local man, referred to only as Mr. Chen, burst into their station.
You know, it'd be funny.
Kicks the door down.
No, you know, it'd be hilarious. It'd be funny if we find out it's either a relative of Jackie Chan or it's Jackie Chan himself.
It's Mr. Chen.
Yeah.
Chen.
Not
not
okay.
Chen.
Okay.
Look, the Chinese even bootleg their own last names.
That's what I'm saying. Wang, Wong, right?
Maybe it's
Same
Mr.
difference.
Ching.
Oh,
Or Chong. Or Chung.
Lang
Or
and
Chin.
Long.
A local man, referred to only as Mr. Chen, burst into their station and tried to explain something to them. However, the man's mouth was covered with a t-shirt. And instead of words, he only seemed to be able to utter muffled sounds. After removing the makeshift mask, the reason for his unusual speech became obvious. He had an LED light bulb sticking out of his mouth and was trying to get help removing it. Unfortunately, that proved too difficult a task for the firemen. After inspecting the man's mouth and assessing the situation, the firemen decided that trying to yank out the glass light bulb was too difficult, as it could cause a serious damage to the man's mouth if the glass burst. So they took Mr. Chen to the nearby Yu Yao People's Hospital, where a team of doctors realized that the man could not open his mouth wide enough to safely remove the light bulb.
How did he get
Not
it
good
in
enough
there?
head game.
You're just going to have to swallow it, Mr. Chen.
Yeah, be a man, Mr. Chen. You're going to have to do it the old school. You're going to have to swallow it and take a shit.
So instead, they used a special mouth opener to dislocate his jaw on one side and remove the glass light bulb. After blowing a sigh of relief, Chen told doctors that he had got the light bulb stuck in his mouth about 2 hours earlier. He had attempted to remove it himself, but couldn't open his mouth enough for the glass bulb to safely bypass his teeth.
How did he get it in there in the first place?
Easy. He probably put like butter or oil or something like that.
On his teeth? Like
no, to put it in the bowl. Because dude,
He can't get past his teeth. That's the point.
how do you put a bulb in your mouth that big, that wide?
Fuck,
You know?
man. What I don't understand is it seems like it would be harder to get it in than get it out, based on the shape of a bulb, right?
Well, maybe his jaw or his teeth are like the way it's shaped, like in his jaw, like he's able to open it wide enough to do it. Like I don't know because they censored his face, so we don't know. Like maybe he has a big jaw. He can cram that thing in there.
It looks like he swallowed a couple things before.
It looks like he has quadruple chins, you know?
Whoa! He swallowed the rest of the light fixture first, I see.
He ate the whole light bulb closet, you know? He ate the whole thing.
And I like the idea he's trying to reenact the Fester putting the light bulb in his mouth to light it, but he put it in the wrong way like a fucking idiot.
Dude, this could
After
be
blowing
like
a sigh
Saw
of relief.
challenge.
Hold on.
He puts the light bulb in his mouth to escape freedom.
He had trouble swallowing and speaking, so he decided to seek professional help. As for the reason why he got the light bulb in his mouth in the first place, the middle-aged man casually said that he watched someone do it in an online video and wanted to see if he could too. This is the real reason that the Chinese stick things in their penises. There you go. All right. Help me, Jesus. Hawk appears to drop snake on a woman before then attacking her to get it back. Peggy Jones was mowing her lawn on Tuesday when out of nowhere a snake appeared to plummet from the sky before landing on her arm and wrapping itself around her limb. Yeah, that happened. Fangs, feathers, and talons. Snakes and Hawk attack Texas woman.
Now we just found out the sequel to Snakes on a Plane, Snakes and Hawks on a train. Yeah, that was bad.
Surely there's a way we can salvage that. Snakes on a...
Hawks and snakes on a yacht, or I don't know, dude. Anything, but I know it was cringe.
Train. What rhymes with train that implies geriatrics? All right. So it turns out snakes don't need a plane to fall from the sky. Whoa!
Snakes with a cane?
Snakes on a cane? That's great.
No, snakes on a crane. Like a giant crane.
But that's not geriatric enough.
Yeah, the cane is geriatric. Like an old person needs a cane.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
In a bewildering series of events, a Texas woman was injured after a hawk appeared to drop a snake on her before swooping down and launching an attack in an attempt to recover its prey. Peggy Jones was mowing her lawn in Silsbee, about 100 miles northeast of Houston. That's how big Texas is. 100 miles north of Houston is still Texas. When out of nowhere, a snake plummeted from the sky before landing on her arm and wrapping itself around her limb. Now, if this sounds crazy, one time I went in Arizona to go meet with one of my wife's friends. My wife was with me. We were going to meet her. And
meet with one of my wives.
we went on this it was a regular road. It was just like detached from, like it was split off from the main road to go to a secondary road, right? Like a shopping center, right? And right in front of us, fucking out of the sky, caught on dash cam, and then subsequently on my iPhone, a fucking mouse flies out of the sky and lands on the road in front of us. Then a hawk flies down, lands in front of right behind the mouse, looks around, bends down, picks it up, and flies off. So it happens, right? So in this case, as the snake tightened around her arm, a hawk suddenly swooped down from above and started attacking Jones as it tried to pry the serpent away from her. Click on the fucking screen share, you whore.
It is.
The snake was squeezing so hard. It doesn't look that way for me. The snake was squeezing so hard, and I was waving my arm in the air, and then the hawk was swooping down, clawing at my arm over and over. Jones, who did not immediately respond to a request for comment for... Okay, so you wanted a secondary comment from the one she told the KPRC, but she didn't give NBC News one? I just kept saying, "Help me, Jesus! Help me, Jesus!" She said the hawk came at her at least 4 times before it finally managed to get a hold of the snake and fly away. Photos shared with KPRC appeared to show deep cuts and bruises on Jones's bloodied right forearm following the attack. Jones said her husband took her to the emergency room after he heard her screaming and ran to her aid. "I was yelling and screaming. He didn't know what I was saying. I thought I was bit by a snake," she said.
What happened to him? A hawk came on him 4 times.
No snake bite was found, but Jones said she did find what appeared to be snake venom on her glasses, which were damaged during the incident. So it's kind of funny.
Yeah, sure, it's venom.
In another Arizona story, snake come. I have a video on my other iPhone. Actually, it might be on the current iPhone actually, because it's in my Google Cloud or whatever. Not Google, Apple. What is that called?
iCloud.
Thank you. Anyway, so one time, the way I used to catch scorpions is I would put down Gorilla Tape on them, pick them up, and just throw them in the trash. And one time I picked one up. It was actually the story in podcast 2 where the second scorpion fell off my ceiling fan and ran off and got flung off the ceiling fan onto my chest. And when I caught that scorpion, I didn't catch its tail. And the tail came down and attacked the tape. And it peered, like the needle end of its tail came through the tape, and it started to pool a liquid from the venom that it was ejaculating out. So I have that on camera too.
Nice.
Wow, you have scorpion caught ejaculating 4K
HD. That's pretty fucked up fetish there, man.
That needs to be the sequel to your scorpion video.
Scorpion caught ejaculating 4K.
Was it sealing scorpion ejaculating?
Stealing scorpion ejaculating on gorilla tape.
Scorpion cum lock. Or drop lock. I don't know.
Boy, I can't wait to drop the final article on you guys.
You better hurry up. I got pee.
The Silsbee resident
You can
said,
pee right now, dude.
The Silsbee resident said, yeah, go ahead and pee right now. The Silsbee resident said people have told her she must be the unluckiest person alive to have both a snake and hawk attack her at the same time. However, she said, quote, I feel like the luckiest person alive to have survived this. She also said it wasn't her first encounter with a snake. She already survived being bitten by a serpent a few years ago. So there. But what about the jizz on your glasses? All right, follow up. Pretending it's the same bird. He left town and flew to New Jersey, where a power outage was blamed on a bird that dropped a fish on a transformer. This is a picture of the suspect, who is seemingly flying without wings. Wait, no, wait, is that a stick? Okay, I thought that was a fish. I'm scrolling. I'm sorry. It's not taking. This was a real bird-brained move. Ha ha ha. A bizarre mishap is being blamed for a power outage in the New Jersey town over the weekend. Jersey Central Power and Light crews said a fish was found in an electrical transformer in Sireville on Saturday. The fish landing on the transformer caused it to explode, knocking out power for some time. I just like the idea that, so like, you drop a fish on a part of critical infrastructure and it just explodes, right?
You got free fried fish right there, right?
Smart Geek 97 says, OG Collectibles DM'd me asking me to go to the Beast Boy and Starfire signing because of low ticket sales. Damn, dude. Maybe I should go. The cool Tutti referring to the girl with the cheeks says you can play as her with the Street Fighter 6 character creator. Just don't get in the tournament taken like Chun-Li, man. People smoke scorpion tails in Pakistan. Apparently you get a good high. Oh.
Jeez.
I wouldn't know.
Dude, they need to make a modded skin for Chun-Li as Chungus Lee.
Chungus Lee, yes! Thumbnail.
That's a
Bugs
thumbnail.
Bunny
Yeah,
thing?
yes. An off-topic comment is now a thumbnail. Good God.
That's merch, I meant to say. All right, so anyway, yeah, so the fish landing on a transformer caused it to explode. That is how we killed Optimus Prime in the movie. It is believed that a bird dropped it while flying overhead. Police later released a sketch of the bird suspect. You didn't even see it! Are you serious? Along with a tongue-in-cheek press release that it memorialized the fish, which they named Gilligan, and asked residents to be on the lookout. Please let us not forget the victim in this senseless death. Gilligan was a hardworking family man. He was a father to thousands of children, the police department said in a Facebook post. The suspect was last seen flying south. If you see him, do not try to apprehend him. Although he isn't believed to be armed, he may still be very dangerous. If you have any information in this case, please contact Detective John Silver, who handles all of our fish cases. Oh, okay. Hi-ho Silver. All right. A woman who thought she was in a relationship with Stranger Things star Dacker Montgomery sent a scammer $10,000 and left her husband. What? Wait. No. You had a husband? Like, oof. A woman who was fooled into thinking she was in a secret online relationship with a hunky Netflix star revealed that she sent the scammer $10,000 and divorced her husband to be with him. Michaela, a now single mother from Kentucky, spent over a year believing she was exchanging romantic messages with Australian actor Dacre Montgomery, who played Billy Hargrove in Stranger Things. The amateur actress and filmmaker was willing to do almost anything to be with him, despite never meeting him in person or even talking to him on the phone. That's how desperate you have to be. To have never spoken to him, never meeting him in person, and just believing with all your heart that he loves you. Sorry, I clicked on a comment and now I can't unclick on it. Thank you. All right. After leaving her husband and sending him thousands of dollars in gift cards, she began to doubt the validity of their relationship and turned to the YouTube series Catfished for help. Heartbroken to find out she had been catfished. Seriously, woman.
Is that her?
Look in the fucking mirror.
Yeah, look at him and look at yourself. Do you think he's really gonna choose you?
She's wearing a shirt that says Billy on it. How do they fucking know you were this addicted to him? Michaela explained that she met her mysterious paramour after she separated from her very toxic husband and joined an online artist forum to connect with other creatives like herself. She hit it off with a stranger who hid behind his username before claiming he was Dacre, one of her favorite actors. I guarantee you, I fucking guarantee you the fucking scammer literally just found her fucking Facebook, looked at her for 1 second and said, fat, wearing a shirt that says Billy, I got this. I'm suspicious from the get-go until he starts doing things that make me believe he is who he is, she told Catfished. You weren't suspicious from the get-go. The real-life Dacre has been in a relationship with his model girlfriend Liv Pollock for 6 years, but the person she was speaking with claimed they were unhappy. You're a homewrecker too, bitch? He was venting to me after a few months about his partner, saying she is very controlling of him. He doesn't get to do things he wants to do. He's always there. She's always got to supervise, she recalled. I kind of empathize with that because my ex-husband was that way. After months of talking, Michaela's Dacre admitted to having feelings for her and asked her to be his girlfriend. He was like, but you got to keep it quiet because, you know, I'm still with Liv, she explained. Michaela said he told her that he had broken up with Liv 6 months before, but they were technically still together to keep up with appearances. Seriously. Fucking sick.
Well, whatever she did, she deserved it.
Her husband's better off. Michaela said she met Dacre on an online artist forum after separating from her very toxic husband.
Yeah, you're definitely better off because that money would have come out of his bank account.
Is that his girlfriend? Jeez. Those tits look way smaller than the other article we passed on. All right. Anyway, when she checked the couple's respective Instagram pages, she noticed they didn't have any romantic snapshots. Whoa! Confirmation! It's real! I knew it was real! Yay! which led her to believe she was falling for the actor. He wasn't posting about her. He wasn't posting about him. The only thing that I have seen in the last 2 years was a thing where she was posting about their 5-year anniversary, she said. The Catfish team pointed out that a year of not talking to somebody on the phone is a very long time. Okay. Michaela agreed that it was a huge red flag, but she understood where he was coming from when he claimed he couldn't call her because Liv was controlling and glued at his hip. No way. There was a woman who got slammed online for insisting Vecna's actor signed a marriage certificate who was skeptical because he had been because it may be legally binding with how authentic she made it look. What? Her ex-husband had to supervise her because she's an idiot and would give $10,000 to a stranger. Oof. Dacker then gave her an ultimatum, telling her that it was either him or her husband. She chose him, saying there was no competition.
Well, she's an idiot.
Half of the story, it sounded like she left him before she even met him.
Right?
Right? Like, she said that right before season 4 of Stranger Things came out, he texted and told her she had to watch episode 4.
What?
Hold on, season 4. Season 4. That's the most recent season, right?
Yeah.
Is he even in that? When it came out the next day, he showed up in that episode. I was like, well, who else would know that? She recalled. Michaela, IMDb, for one. Michaela also shared how he sent her poems that were familiar to the ones featured in the real-life actor's book of poetry. Oh, dear God. These instances assuaged the doubts she had about her online relationship, and when he asked her for financial help, she came to the rescue. Oh, look, she has his book.
Well, that
before I knew it, good.
The shirt says Billy. It should say silly for being a fucking moron.
Well, the character he plays is named Billy in the show.
Yeah, but I mean Photoshop that B into an S because she's so fucking silly.
Before I knew it, it was turning into $100, $200 gift cards, she said, explaining that he would sell the gift cards for less than they were worth and pocket the money. Michaela estimated... Seriously.
Wow.
What is hot about this guy? Is it that he's a Hollywood actor and movie star who needs you to give him gift cards to sell like some chump? Like, seriously.
Yeah, that's the scam right there. It's like, why would he would be doing that to more attractive women.
Michaela estimated that she sent him about $10,000. According to her, he needed the money because his girlfriend was controlling his finances. But the Catfish team wasn't buying it. Oh, were they? Really? They found that the actor made $150,000 per episode of Stranger Things, and there wasn't any evidence that Dacker and Liv had broken up. They were often seen on the red carpet and in interviews together. Further investigation proved that the check Dacker had sent to Michaela was fake and matched hundreds of checks online with the same signature. No! Hundreds of checks online had that same signature? Were they all fake? The scammer even lied about the lasagna he had allegedly cooked. No, it's gone too far.
Yeah, he
not the
lasagna.
Not
he got it from a grocery store or a restaurant. That's it.
The image he sent her was taken from a recipe posted by Martha Stewart. How could he do such a thing? Toying with her heart.
Martha's in on it. Lock her up.
Martha's the third wheel. Michaela was heartbroken to find that she was being catfished, but she was grateful to finally know the truth about her online relationship. Love makes you do crazy, stupid, irrational things, she said, admitting she was right for being scammed because of her past trauma. If you're someone like me, you're afraid of abandonment, and you're a real big people pleaser. real big.
Yeah, you're a Mack truck, bitch.
And you're very codependent. These scammers, they just kind of come in and they leech off that. Well, that's kind of a lame article to end off on. So I have a special gift for you all.
Oh boy, I like presents.
Your dick pic?
Allow me to read you a deleted article titled Japanese porn star drowns in semen while filming bukkake scene.
Wow.
Hold on, let me just down the rest of this alcohol first. There's a tragic sense of grief today as Japan's adult movie industry is mourning over the loss of a popular actress who died in an accident while shooting a scene for an upcoming film. The 23-year-old actress, who remains unnamed due to Japanese laws requiring her next of kin to be formally notified first, died after drowning in semen while shooting at a studio in Tokyo's Shinjuku district. Cameramen from the shoot said the actress was filming a bukkake scene when the accident occurred. Bukkake is a popular format in Japanese adult video titles.
For soup.
And it involves a group of male actors ejaculating, typically onto the face of a female actor. The camera crew stated that, quote, for this scene, there were around 30 male actors lined up.
Christ.
The actress was...
Her parents must be so proud.
The actress was kneeling on the ground, and the actors were taking turns to ejaculate onto her. The director insisted that they direct their semen into her mouth, which is quite normal in a Japanese adult video movie. Unfortunately, however, during the filming, the Japanese actress began to choke on all the semen. According to the witnesses, the camera crew stated that they thought she was actually acting, when in fact, she was unable to breathe.
She was unable to say the safe word.
She had swallowed too much of a load, apparently.
Inhaled it.
Well, no, she didn't swallow it. That's the point, you know?
Yeah, went down the wrong tube.
It came as quite a shock to us when she collapsed, he told journalists. The director was angry at first, telling her that she'd ruined the shot. Then once it was realized that she really couldn't breathe, everyone became shocked.
Well,
shocked Pikachu
he's right,
faces
though.
around.
She did ruin the shot. Like, to his credit.
This became the first known existence of a snuff film. The camera operator said the male actors panicked afterward, but fortunately, one of them was
whose semen did the final shot.
It's like a firing squad where only one of the guns is loaded.
Which bullet did it? Which load did her in?
Oh, God. The camera operator said the male actors panicked afterward, but fortunately, one of them was a skilled emergency medical responder before he became a porn star. The director said, quote,
he thrust
hold on.
his dick down the throat to unlodge the semen.
The director said, quote, he tried to scoop as much of the semen out before starting mouth-to-mouth resuscitation.
Oh, Jesus.
But it was too late. There was nothing anyone could have done. Bukkake is a word meaning to splash rudely, and has become one of the most popular forms of pornography depicted in Japanese adult films. Typical Japanese adult films releases include at least one scene that features bukkake. However, this incident is believed to be the first bukkake-related fatality on record. Oh, dear Lord. This could definitely have major implications for the Japanese adult video industry, said one adult movie analyst. If the authorities demand a ban on bukkake, which is likely in the aftermath of this tragedy, then it could really have an impact on the industry revenue. The Japanese adult video industry made $7 billion in 2016, making
Maybe
it one of the most
to be
lucrative
like an
businesses.
upper threshold limit to how many loads she can take at a
I
time.
like the idea of requiring her to have a snorkel from now.
But what if they come in the snorkel?
It's a risk I'm willing to take.
You
This
volunteer.
is the merch. Death by 1,000 nuts.
Just by 1,000 nuts. Oh, shit.
I'm gonna die from this comment. Oh shit, that's great. Oh my god. Seb says breathe through the nose.
It's still gotta be able to go down to the lungs, dum dum.
Seb, I don't know if you've ever taken the loads of 30 men into your face, but the nostrils get covered, I'm assuming.
I mean, but it still doesn't matter if your windpipe is clogged.
Porn industry standards demand no more than 29 loads per scene. Oh boy. That's how you know the scene was successful. When the porn star died.
That 30th guy is gonna have PNSD for life.
Oh, post nut stress disorder.
Stress.
I'm seeing stars. Hold on. This article has been too funny. Where are we? The Japanese adult video industry made $7 billion in 2016, making it one of the most lucrative businesses in Japan's entertainment sector. Japanese adult video titles are popular domestically, but also in the foreign market, primarily across other Asian countries. It's uncertain and too soon to say if the death of the 23-year-old actress will cause a ban on studios which film bukkake scenes, but experts now say it's likely tougher regulation and safety measures will occur in the aftermath of the incident. Source. Holy shit, there's a source. All right, so I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure this article is satire. It was deleted. I found it on a couple websites in its entirety, the exact same quote for quote. Yeah, how many times have we cursed someone to drown in semen? What? That's the risk of the trade, I guess. Sometimes you drown in jizz. Do you think she'll become a ghost or a semen demon? Another victim of Jewish degeneracy. Oh. The Jews did invent a bukkake. Post the vid. Slurs. Oh, I'm choking on jizz. Damn. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a fake article. It pops up from time to time. I saw it. I saw it pop up recently, and that's what made me search for it on Reddit. I saw it pop up, and then when I looked for it, the tweet was deleted because it's fake news. But I had to find it, and it's fucking just seriously. They scoop the cum out of the mouth before mouth to mouth. That's fucking funny. Come on. Anyway.
Well, bukkake enthusiasts, don't worry. It's not real potentially, so that means your bukkakes are safe.
Don't worry, bukkake has not been banned by this fake article.
Maybe Seth was right. He
Death by 1,000 nuts, dude. That is so good. That's almost as good. That's on par with Death by 1,000 Sluts, our previous top contender.
I mean,
apparently
that's
Death by 1,000 is like the perfect
think Death
formula.
by 1,000 nuts is the cause of death is the 1,000 nuts, right?
You mean Death by 1,000 Sluts would kill you because of the 1,000th nut?
Yeah.
Right. Like
right. That's what
you're empty.
Yeah.
Well, no, the sluts come in after to avenge the one slut that was killed by the nuts.
So this is Kill Bill, but with sex.
I like this lore. All right, so I have to decide what to remove from my cart. None of these things are removable. Some of these things are fucking expensive. Licorice Recoil.
Don't
Yeah, it's Aniplex.
Peter Grill. Oh, $700. Why the fuck, man?
I would not get the Peter
$700.
Grill. I'd wait till at least one of the sales.
Yeah, Sentai
the
sale
Sentai
for sure.
sales.
So what other things are these Sentai things?
How about
I don't know. We
share?
can't see
Girl
the
from the
screen.
other side. Is that Sentai?
No, that's Funimation.
No, that's fine. Screen
Well,
share
you
so we
get
can
whenever.
see it.
I don't want my username to be revealed.
What?
1,000 Nutter.
Really?
You're
Death
very
by
good
1,000
job.
Time you've
nuts.
ever wanted to not dox
No.
yourself. Good job,
Right.
boy.
Okay, so let's see. I'm at
Well, let's end the
$646.
podcast. Let's end the podcast then. And then
All right, friends and family, thank you for joining us. I'm sorry it was 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Hurricane Hillary was ain't no bitch apparently.
Yeah, the
Managed to
Donald
get through
saved
that.
the day. The Donald saved the day after that. Like
Yeah.
All right.
he killed her
Anyway.
with a
Everybody, take care. Please nut responsibly.
We have a like on Facebook. Okay. All right, everybody. Take care. Brush your hair.
Adios.
See ya.
If you have it.
Please nut responsibly.